By the way, I don't know if anyone knows, but because I did post it on Twitter, but I'm not sure if everyone looks at my Twitter. But my PC died, my CPU died. Not 100% sure why. I need to call AMD. Yeah, I need to call them because I don't know what happened. It just died. It just straight up just died on me, and I still have no answer. And I'm gonna call them on Monday and figure out what the hell happened, and hopefully get a new CPU because I didn't do anything over crazy overclocking. I just let the motherboard do its thing, some basic overclocking. Nothing over the board, just simple stuff. No crazy voltage either. Just very low normal voltage, maybe slightly above, but ish. Even then, it would have died in 6 months. What's up, KT? Matey. Yeah, so I don't know. I have to figure that out again. Like I don't know what happened. All of the thermal paste was fine. It slightly leaked over the side, but nothing too like crazy. It was just like a small little thing. Very tiny amount. Not like it was leaking anywhere either. It just kind of came out just a bit and like was sticking out a tiny bit. It wasn't touching anything, so I don't know. It could be like a million things, I'm sure, but like I don't know. Whatever the case, I have a new one in right now, and we're here. Proc? With a new motherboard. No, I got the motherboard's fine. It's an Asus. God, what the hell model is it? Something F. Like it's a good one. Oh, what processor? 5800X for both of them. The old broken one, the new one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's not how you spell it. Right. But yeah, again, like nothing crazy overclocking. I have liquid cooling on it, so the heating shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't have like overheated or anything. The voltage is more likely, but again, like it wasn't crazy numbers. Even when I looked at it, it's like, oh, it's like 1.0, and then when it goes, and plus it died when I wasn't even here. No, I've never seen people say proc. I've only seen them say CPU, like what CPU you have instead of proc. This guy hates me. I swear to God. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the champion. CK Death Knight first. I would say BJ's the better pick. Rafa stole it from me. I loved BJ on CK. Always have, always will. Pick them all the time on the map, even in twos. And the ref was like, "That's not that good." And then he starts picking it. And then yeah, that's my pick. The fuck. So we'll close that. We will start the thingy. I won't get it wrong this time. Uh, good. Good. Well, bam. Got it. Make sure everything's good. Score. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like I want an explanation. I don't think I'd get one unless I sent them everything I had, which I probably won't. I mean, obviously I'm not going to. I'm just gonna see what they'll say. Like, hey, you know, my CPU died. I don't know anything crazy. Not sure what's wrong.
Prepare to fight.
The Rafa special. Yeah, he stole a few things of mine. I'm not mad about it, but I'm mad that he told me that it was bad. Oh, it's a bit loud, isn't it? Let me turn that down to 1. Not 0, 1. Oh, it's the PsyGib. Yeah, it's not I mean, because Rafa says that he really likes it, but I've been picking it for years now on that map. Oh my lord! It sounds meaner than it actually was. Which reminds me, I gotta add the kill default. No one. I guess people don't like when I play without it. I don't know. Has Rafa heard the how fuck? I don't know. It's not him, by the way. It's not him on the voice. It's me. People say it sounds like him and Hang, but it's not. It's neither of them. It is in fact me being angry. The one and only time I've ever been angry. Nice rocket. Oh, he's gonna die, isn't he? Good drop down, actually. It was risky, but he kind of had to. He needed that kill, get this control, and take away the LG from Shruls. You did get an RM. No, I haven't got it yet. I'm going to call them up on Monday. Nice LG. Wow. Really solid damage. It would be kind of funny. He'd be like, oh, what did I say that? But yeah, I'm going to get RM made soon. I'll call them up Monday. I'll see what they'll do about it. I mean, I'm still worried they're going to be like, well, you know, it's all your fault because you overclocked it, even though it's all on the motherboard. But, you know, we'll see. Wow, he lived through that. Also, I don't really like hearing it for... we'll have signal effects. Okay, that just happened. I don't know what. I missed it, but he got some good rockets in there. That's a bad ult usage. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. It was a good idea, but he just kind of mistimed it when he shot. Should have been getting the green. Now he's pretty much outstacked entire, and he's gonna die. That rocket with some dirty damage. I didn't know you could bet with 0 channel point. I didn't know that either. And this is just kind of a react. You don't want to be reactive with the BJL. Like the biggest thing I learned, well, like even back in the day when it was instant, I still didn't do it reactive. I never liked doing it like that. This is risky. 3 HP. Yeah, he didn't die. I was waiting for it. Yeah, I wish they had an option in the middle where only like the ticking weapons had it. You know, ticking had the constant sound, and then the rest had the summation, which would be fine. Because, you know, rockets and tribal, it's okay. It kind of adds up. Nail gun ticking constantly would be kind of annoying. LG, kind of annoying as well. MG, you know. Oh, he didn't want to do that. I could tell he didn't want to do that. But yeah, what I was saying about the BJL is even when it was instant, you don't want to use it reactively because if you're caught off guard and you're trying to, react to fighting, it could cost you. Because if you you used it back then, it was a lot better. It was like I think 1.8 times speed, and LG was the same, so you just melted people. Tri-Bolt was really good with it too, for mid range. Because back then the Tri-Bolt fired a lot faster. Actually insane how good it was with the Tri-Bolt. Nail gun and was okay. Shotgun was really good. Rockets, of course, but LG was like the star, and you wanted to use it when you knew when a fight was going to happen, and you'd pop it right before the fight to win it, or deter them from taking the fight, so you'd gain an advantage. It was it's good. Good LG. Good push, honestly. Even if he loses Mega, the Mega's not really a huge win for Shruls right now. It's only an extra 50 HP versus, I think it was like a 90 or 80 gain from the Heavy that VC Spy got. Didn't really need to do that. Probably could have just pushed him first and then got that green. But, everyone plays differently. I just think, saving it and being really efficient about it's good. That's good damage. And I like this. He runs away. He doesn't take the fight anymore that he needs to. That's a little bit better Mega for Shruls, but, it's not ideal still. Nice rockets. He doesn't get the kill, but he gets them pretty weak, so he could just push him off the spawn here if he really wanted to. Looks like he wants to get guns first. I like that. Make Shruls really defensive about the play. And then that allows VC Spy to get a LG and a green here to fight this Heavy. He really wants to bully him off. Nice defense. I like that. That's actually smart coming out from VC Spy. That's really smart. Most people would have dove onto that Heavy, but he lets him get it and then defends the Mega side. That's really good. You're going to take a lot of damage for this. VC Spy. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah, people don't really do that. Now I think about it, usually they're super aggressive. They dive it all in for the fight, and then oh, they died. Okay, that's cool. Let's get another gun and push in again because the armor. But he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for you to come in. You're gonna die. Although, as I say that, he did the exact same thing I talked about at Heavy. He did that in Mega. I don't think he realized that he was there, though. To be fair, he thought that Shruls was anywhere near it. Ooh. The first rocket didn't do 100 damage, did like 60 or 70, and then the fire instantly killed him. That's a good LG. Should be a kill. He's letting him live quite a bit. That's a bad ult. That's no bueno. But it looks like he's going to live? Okay. I mean, you do you. You do you, boo. Nice catch again. He just catching him with his LG. I want to see this after this fight here. Fire misses. Mega is stolen, but it cost him a lot. VC Spy still hitting all his LG. 35%. It doesn't feel like it. It feels more like a 45%, but he's probably spamming it quite a bit. Solid damage. Damn it. Long brackets again. I'm gonna leave that there. Look at it. Looks so beautiful now. Look at that. I can alt tab and do this at the same time. What an alt. I can see it while I'm typing this. Nice. There we go. You know what? Since I'm here, I might as well... No, I had to wait. Anyway. Awoken. Nice rocket. Good LG. You got this? Maybe? Oh my god, that rocket. Dirty. VC Spy doing work here, honestly. I've never seen him before. This is the first time for me. First timer. The viewing for VC Spy Cherry has been paused. I don't know. Oh, that is unfortunate. He's dead here. Oh, wait. Nope. He... How is he getting away with this? It's so dumb, honestly. He just... You know what? I'm 13 HP. I'm 20 health. You know, I get to 25. I should be dead, but I'm just going to walk out of the room. And then Trulls is not able to kill him. Nice rockets. That was insane. But it is... it's over. Who is... He's an active Quake Live player. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Doing pretty well. I want to see the pings here. 161 versus 196. Holy. He's playing with 200 ping, and he's winning. Nicely done. So I'm going to give it a few seconds before I decide the thing. Because there's a delay, of course. 100% on Shrools. I guess there's only one voter. Robcore voted with 0 points. What a gamer. So I am sorry. I can't believe that just happened. 100% to 0, and I don't believe it. All right, let me make sure. Yep, it is VC Spy. He wins map 1. How did Robcore win that? Someone explain to me. Woken. Is he on the right? I think he's on the right. Might be crazy. Yep, he is on the left. I lied. And then once the game starts, I hit click whatever the start button, and then I will click the start button for this prediction. Why do they both have crazy ping? So VC Spy is from South America. I'm not sure where. I think he was from Colombia. No. He's Chilean. He's Chilean, and then Shrools is from Australia or New Zealand. I forget which one, but he's one of the two. So we will. Now they pressed it. I'm gonna press this. Get your predictions in, please. Make sure Robcore doesn't get a bunch of points for 0. Please do not let him do that again. Don't let Robcore steal all the channel points with 0. He's from Chile. Yeah, he's Chilean. Chile. But yeah, they're both out of America. I didn't respond to you, did I, Lycor? I'm sorry. I was gonna write it this morning, but when I got up, I kind of forgot. I was in a bit of a rush. But yeah, the raw input feels a lot better. I don't think I'm gonna have mouse issues anymore. It feels like it's pretty consistent the times I've tried it, so like I'm gonna be happy. I'm not gonna get mad anymore or complain or anything. It's just like, okay, cool, it works. I'm gonna complain about me being dumb though, and others being dumb, etc. You know. Yeah, there's flags down the brackets. I had to go check. I was not checking. I can't gamble with fake money. I'm not allowed. It's not even money. It's what do you even call it? I guess technically it is a currency, but that's why it says hero. Rip. This is a really aggressive push coming out from Shrools. Okay. Wait, what? Is that a speedometer? What is that? I've never seen it on the bottom left. What is that? It looks new to me. I had to lower the sense a little bit because the raw input felt really, really fast, so I had to lower a tiny bit. Because, yeah, I think the raw input increases the sense, where it's just much more consistent, whereas the direct adds a little bit delay and all that. This is going to be rough for VC Spy. He's not able to connect with this Doom. Nicely done, Trulls. Please plead your case to my government or Twitch. Spectator bug, I got you. Didn't know that. All right. I will plead to them, honestly. I'll go and say, hey, it's not gambling. Because I don't understand that. Because I thought the whole point of, like, you know, gambling with fake money is that you don't buy it. You can't buy it, you have to earn it, right? So it's not like you can buy anything here. You just kind of sit there all day and then the stream, it's like, oh, hey, thanks for coming around. You can use that money for something. That's not the sense, by the way, like, I changed it again. I need to keep it up to date. Sorry, I'm like serious level right now, where I'm just like changing it every day. It feels like this is the last time. Should be last time. Good push from Rules. LD should be good. Nicely done again. He's getting his kills pretty nicely, and he's getting the armor to back it up. Like he's getting his cycle going and fighting at the perfect time. Like here's a great time to fight. You know, if he doesn't get the kill, it's perfect. All the items are taken, but he does. Okay. Nice direct. Wow. VC Spy, again, a lot of trouble. It's actually good LG. Okay, that actually could keep him alive here. He has to hit a lot of LG, and he does. Yeah. It's a little scary, honestly. The way the whole fight went, that was a bit close and scary. Like, he had to tri-bolt it while backing up, but he went in all aggressive. So, he doesn't get the kill, but he does stay alive, and unfortunately is really weak. Nice movement coming out from VC Spy. So, he's moving around pretty quickly, and he's getting some items now. So, he's got a good stack. Like, he just needs to catch out Shrulls. The damage from the guns is insane nowadays. Rocket self-damage, actually, from Shrulls. Oh, that's good, LG. Ooh, this is going to be the rail up. Oh, he misses it. VC Spy doesn't want to drop on, so he's going to lose out another heavy. And the push. Oh, no, VC Spy, why'd you jump forward? I want to see the damage. A lot of damage from LD. It's purely damage from LD, it feels like. Nice rockets. This is the start of something new. Every LG hit a new sense. This is it. Oh, he connects with the peeker, and Shrulls is low. And he's actually sticking around and fighting, and VC Spy won for the kill instead of trying to deny heavy again. And 2 to 7 in terms of heavies, but oh, even 0 to 8. Oh my lord. VC Spy has not gotten a mega this game. We're halfway through. Rough, rough, rough. Like a dog, you know, rough, rough. Or if it was the Hang's dog, it'd be roof, roof. Roof. Wow, that rocket didn't connect. Yeah, the raw input, it just makes it where there's less latency and less delay. Ooh, why? That is interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that. All the little pixels on the screen. Probably because of the peeker, they removed some. But, yeah, I think the raw input, it makes it more consistent, and it's a bit higher because it's, you know, again, the less latency, so it feels really good. VC Spy, this is a chance to get a heavy. He wants to get the kill instead, and he's not going to get it. He does a lot of damage, but Trulls just avoiding the fight entirely. The Mega might even go to him. Never mind. There's his first kill of the game. And he takes the less risky pathway here. Get that heavy. He's fine. It sound like droopy roof. It looks like Trulls was defending that rocket for a second. He didn't really want to get pushed from behind. And VC Spy read it. Doesn't go in immediately for the chase. Doesn't want to take a lot of damage for the fight. No reason to. And he's really out of position for this Mega. Yeah. Ooh, he panicked. He's panicking a little bit there. Gotta be careful with this rail. This Doom is scary on this map. This is a good catch, though. LG is good. And he gets the kill just narrowly. VC Spy, a bit weak, but he's got all the guns he needs. If we get this green tee, never mind. And he's dead. Green tea. We actually, Turtle got some green tea, and it's actually really good. I don't even remember what brand it was, but it was really good. It's still good. We still have some. I need to get some today, I think. I think it's caffeine free too, actually, and I remember. Good kill. Is that his first rail kill? I feel like it is. No, he's hitting this. Okay, he's hitting 7 out of 22, 31%. Nice rail. It just sounds so unsatisfying with the, you know, the constant hit, but then like when you have the non-constant hit, it sounds terrible with the LG. It's not a, it's a lose-lose situation, honestly. Like, I'll play with it so it sounds like, okay, I know about how much I'm doing and I see the number. You know, it feels like I'm doing a lot. Good rockets, good positioning. I don't know. VC Spike probably could have turned that fight around if he wasn't playing the angle so hard. He probably was hoping to not take a lot of damage. But he needs to, like, be a little bit more aggressive there. Good LG. That's actually a lot of damage. I think Shrulls probably can't get that lower green. I was going to say might be able to, but the way VC Spy was going. And there's a kill. Oh, no. LG out, please. Okay, 185. He's got that. Nope, he misses. $117's a good FOV. Any names to keep an eye on in NA Challengers? There's a few players who I feel are at the top right now. Ooh. Style points. Style on Trills right there. Minute left, though. I mean, he's got to get a lot. And I think he's kind of understanding the situation he's in. It's kind of dire. So he's giving up, which I don't agree with. He shouldn't give up. Play until the end, you know? It's not completely over. Like, I've seen crazy comebacks. You got to believe me here. Nice kill. Another style kill. Look at it. He still got a chance. 5 frags. If he just got that kill 10 seconds earlier, he'd have a really good chance of coming back here, but he spent a lot of time running around with Gaunt out. And I think he just hurt him. So he's going to try to cut him off here somewhere. Yep. He's looking. I don't know who got the heavy because it's so weird. He gets the gun kill. He'll get this mega too. Like, again, look at 10 seconds earlier, 4 frags in 40 seconds. That's so possible, especially with the Strog. He's so fast. And against a Doom, he probably might want to double jump. You just LG him 100% and he dies. Sorry. Okay, so I need to go find the bracket. So Aaron is definitely a name to look out for. Probably, I wouldn't say top 2 right now in this bracket. Maybe top 3. Trep is definitely a solid player as well. Cloud used to be really strong, but he stopped playing a lot, so he's kind of up and down, and it might be a little bit streaky how he does. So I'll say I won't count him out. Furious One definitely good too. Royal Ruby I feel is really strong. Aaron, Royal Ruby, very strong. And then where's the other one? There was someone else. I guess Ruby didn't sign up, so that sucks. And Invaser. I guess those are the 3 for me. Aaron, Ruby, and Invaser are probably the top 3 right now. No order, just those 3. So I hope that answers your question. If you're talking about the big top bracket, there's a lot of players I had to go over. I'll get back to that sometime in the future. VC Spy. Oh shit, it said map 1. Whoops, it's map 2. I swear to God. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. I will start this prediction again. Last one. Map 3. Map 3. It's 1-1. I would be top 1 if I played this game. Well, why don't you? Good water. Oh shit, I'm so stupid, aren't I? I clicked the wrong one again. Damn it, dude. Sorry. Wrong one again. I need someone to do it for me because I'm like, when I'm running around and rushing to do things, I always screw up something, and the points are probably a big deal. And that's a kill. I won't do this on the challenges finals, I promise, because I'm not going to be doing the points, and he's off the map. Where are my mods at? What's the fastest way from RA to Mega Health on Q1 DM6? I don't know. I can't remember. Mega's at the middle upper area. Heavy, I guess, RA, I guess the case, is at that little curved room. I don't know, honestly. Like, I can't think of it right now. So, yeah. Sorry, guys, again. Yeah, scale is really easy on this map versus with slash. It has to be be good slash, honestly. Like, scale is very strong on the map. I would put him in my personal top 3 or 4 on the map. He's really good. Like, there's no way I wouldn't pick him. Even with the 75 armor change, I think I would still pick him. He's really good. But well, I mean, I remember because I haven't played it. I haven't played it at all in the PTS. I didn't play the PTS really. I played some duels in it, but I never played the new map. Did he pick the slash into the scale? I don't know. I think I have to check the thing real quick if you want. Actually, I'll check it right now. What makes it scale favored on this map? So scale obviously is very fast. That's a strong point to be on this map. And because it's fast and also a lot of choke points where you can defend really easily. So if you defend, you can defend a lot of areas and charge through, and you can get through them. Like, for one, you can defend them, but also, okay, they're holding it. I'm gonna charge through and take less damage. So the charge really, really strong. And also the big stack helps. But like, if you imagine, like, you're coming through a choke, you take 3 directs, you take 99 damage, even less than 1 rocket. And if you're a good stack, like, that's a good, fight for you to take. You go in, you RJ off them or shotgun them, and then, you kind of just keep doing whatever you need to do there. He didn't really need a charge there, but he just wanted to get the kill. Nyx is honestly, yeah, probably the best counter here for the scale. I think Doom's not bad, but Doom's just, it's not like a good counter in general. Or, I mean, it's not a good counter necessarily. It's more just he's really good in general. So that's what makes Doom pretty good here. But I don't even think Doom's that strong on this map. It's probably one of his weaker maps. But Nyx is very solid. I think Sorlak isn't bad. Keel's actually really good here too. None of the mediums really. I guess maybe a BJ, but like, again, the charge, the whole point is to get the chokes, or you have the BJ ult, you just kind of charge into it or charge away from it, depending on the stack and whatnot. Ranger is a good one actually. He's not bad. The main problem though is that like even if you dodge the charge, right? Like he just repositions with it. And the whole point, if you're like using you have to use the orb to avoid his charge or play high ground constantly, and you'll probably give up a few items, which you don't really want to do for a scale. So like you have to use it to avoid the charge, and when you do, you know, like the charge, he just goes right by you. You know, if you're planning it smart with the charge, you can use it to just get an item or avoid the fight, etc., etc. So it's kind of hard to play against the scale here. But he's just trying to escape. Like this is what I mean though. He just, if the orb came out there, he just runs right by it. It's a nice move by VC Spy, honestly. I think Shruel's hurt him though, so he'll get this mega for free. But yeah. Next though is probably the best counter for scale. Like hard counter. Nice rocket. Nice rocket again, actually, for both players. It's good. Anarchy is also good against scale on Molten. He's the only reason he's really good is because he's strong on the map. That's a good charge. Nice rail. Like I think Anarchy is just really strong on the map. Heavy's taken. Like he's a good champ on this. I think he's not as good on Ruins. Like the more I play him, he's okay on Ruins. This map more so because he lets him get his ability a lot easier and safer than on Ruins, and he gets to defend heavy with it too. So that's the main reason. There's a good kill from VC Spy. That's a good rail. I'm guessing that VC Spy played or plays Quake 4 because he's got both sliding gems. Yeah, 3:30. It's early for them. Way too early. My biggest like problem, well, not problem, but like the thing that I think about is like if they get in, like an Australian player gets in, then like, you know, they have to wake up at like 3 in the morning all the time. Even if like we're like later, like even one of the later matches, they still have to wake up extremely early. It's kind of killer if you're, you know, living down under. Zeniku got it kind of easy because he went to Europe and it's like a European schedule. Yeah, that's not the best charge because he was so weak. So comeback is happening right now, I believe. I would use the ability. I guess not. I guess he didn't need to. Wow, he's happy about that. 7 frags, 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes. This is it. This is it right here. He's gonna catch him. No charge, and LG's good. I was scared for a second he was gonna mess that up, but he got it. Mega's up in a few seconds, and he's got a lot of time here. He's got a lot of time. He can do this. He's trying really hard to catch him, so he needs to be wary that Shruel is probably aware of that, and is gonna just avoid every fight. 2 minutes, 6 frags. 3 frags every 20 seconds is really doable. That's plenty of time, especially if you're a Slash and you're on a run. He didn't spot him, so now Shruel's gonna avoid another fight. Alright, see you, Robcore. Rockets aren't good enough. He will do decent amount of damage though, but it's, you know, not a kill, and he really needed a kill right there. And he will spot Shruel. They need to chase her hard. And he'll lose heavy though. It's unfortunate. He had to go for that. He hasn't popped his ability in a while. It's bothering me. Pop it. So Australia should be on Europe's schedule. It's a bit earlier. Challengers at least. I guess no, because that'd be like, oh, I think that's the kill that seals it. I mean, if, you know, there's still a chance, okay? I'll say I think that made it extremely like difficult for VC Spy right now, but he can still get this kill. He can still make a comeback. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that rail. Okay. Oh, there's another rail. For the player base, and that's okay. That's a GG. Need to grow the game enough so that you have a player base to support in Asia Oceania segment of the QPL. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, honestly. Growing Oceania and Asia together, and then growing South America. That'd be nice. Those, have 4 regions, and like it's not like they're super weak or anything. They're actually pretty strong in both their regions. Like honestly. Honestly, like they're pretty strong now. They've gotten a lot better ever since this whole challengers thing has started, and they've improved a lot. 47% LG, 173 ping. That is unfortunate, but that is GG. I'm gonna do this right. Shrules won. I swear to God, if I click the wrong button again, I'm just gonna cry. Shrules won. I'm gonna look at the thing. Shrules. Okay, I clicked on Shrules. Complete prediction. Shrules. Wait, that's not awoken. Jesus. Damn it. I can't even get this right. Shrules. There we go. It's not okay, Shrules. It's not okay. It was so boring. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's fine. Royal Ruby versus Furious One. I need to watch that. Please don't start. Ah, they started. Damn it.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Hey, Aaron, thanks for the sub. Solo casting is hard. Solo casting and like figuring out everything is kind of unfortunate. Maybe Trep is happening. The dip. In menu. Would that be good, Trip? Alejandro? Malinki Nixio would be pretty good too. Which is in game already. Oh no, Ruben did sign up. He's right there. Okay. What is he in now? What is he in game? Ruby. No problemo. Because I would watch Ruben and Vazor if it's happening. I'm going to go PM him real quick. The Ruben sandwich. Oh, gotta take this off. Ruben sandwich. Ruben sandwiches are actually pretty good. So I will leave this party. How do I leave it? There we go. Is it Ruben? What the hell's his name in game? I swear to God. I don't remember. Invasor is in game right now. He must be doing like a ranked or something. Oh, he has the spaces. Oh god, god damn it, Ruby. Why? Why the spaces couldn't find you? Quick question. You probably saw in that match I got into a good flow, but as soon as I got fragged, I seemed to lose all semblance of control and just sort of hid. Any tips on how to avoid that sort of loss? What to do in scenarios like that? Um, if I recall, you had Ruby. So if I recall, you died and he started getting a cycle. You want to like, you don't want to, cause like a lot of the times you're taking full committals in some fights. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is chip away and then constantly chip away, but not like you want to chip while also not taking damage. And if you do take damage, one of those scenarios where you take it and then you can take the damage and back up into an item safely, and then that way you have the advantage or you're even or whatever. Kind of like slowly whittle yourself up. You don't want to like go in, take a full fight, and die, and then constantly do that because then you'll start giving up a full control cycle. There is scenarios where you do push in, but you have to like recognize I just did like 200 damage and they weren't that healthy, so I'm gonna push into the next item and fight them, and I'll bully them away because I spawned and I have the advantage, or whatever. I have good positioning. So that's like the short gist of it. But the biggest thing is like chipping away and making sure you don't take full committals. Even though you're up, like you don't always want to like in your mind. I mean, okay, it's okay if you throw away your life a few times with the scale. You constantly just kind of punch the door until it opens a little bit. But if it doesn't open, then you gotta rethink the strategy. You have to avoid again all in fights unless you have the charge or they're really weak. Like it's hard to like it's weird to say like it's an all in, but like you're going in, you're expecting to kill them and then you die, and it's like okay, well I'll do that again. I'll try to like they're weak enough, I'm gonna fight them. You have to like take the fights that you can just chip it and then walk away from. Because if you're just taking these all ins where like you're just fighting, then you're gonna give up frags. And it's like as long as you're keeping track of a cycle or the items, it's a lot easier in QC than QL. But the items, okay. So yeah, but the cycle. So yeah. So I think it's just avoiding all ins is the biggest like thing. I kind of over explained it, didn't I? Yeah, just less all ins, more chipping. Um, yeah, that was pretty much the gist of it. Quake is such a hard game. Yeah, it's like recognizing situations and when you can take fights, when you don't have to, etc. I think I've learned about some bad habits about all ending with ping. Yeah, that's the sometimes like I have a big problem with the online stuff because the high pingers have a different meta entirely than when they say play on low ping or on LAN. And it's kind of silly sometimes because when you play against them, you have to adjust to that meta, which is it's like a weird, different game almost. It's an entirely different beast than when you play on low ping and on LAN. They're like almost three different games entirely, which is like just adapt. But it's like it's basically the same game but not. I'm gonna look for this grinder here in a second. So like yeah, I don't know. I kind of it really sucks. It really sucks. I don't understand the chipping out of control. I try to chip, and then just get the item because they're so much healthier than I am. So that's a thing is that you're probably chipping at the wrong times. Like when you chip, like you don't want to chip them while they're on the item. You want to chip in between or after. Like you want to have it so like either okay, I have enough health, I'm going to be a wall and block them from getting this item. So let's say on Molten, they're coming from Mega, they're going through LG. You could just sit at Nailgun, start spamming Tribal or Nail on Rockets, hit them a bunch, and then you back up. You don't take the fight anymore. You just did like 150 damage, 120, whatever. You let them come to you because you now have the advantage, and you don't sacrifice anything unless you can kill them. Then just kill them. But like a lot of the time, it's just you wait for them, and then you get the item. If you're like sitting at say Rail while they're coming from LG, you're not getting that item. You could hit them after they get it. That's a chip right there, and then you can grab your green and walk away and start setting it for another position to rail them or LG them or whatever. And their whole point is to like they try to avoid taking damage, and you're trying to damage them. So like you got to get them in a spot where they are gonna take some damage. They'll eventually get to that because they have to grab items, right? So yeah, I raged earlier today when I dueled someone with 200 ping. I was dodging, the rockets hit me anyway. Yeah, that is frustrating. It's another thing that sucks. I feel like high ping meta doesn't suit me. I struggle to do the same aggressive play in Stat Max and also even do on high ping. Yeah, they're it's really aggressive. It's not like it's kind of see like I don't see them I see they're like Avic's a more aggressive player in my eyes, and he can hit a lot of rails and be really aggressive with his LG. They're more like brawlers, like they're just constantly fighting you. Which it is kind of aggressive, but it's like a different kind of aggressive. It's just like constant fighting, constant cessing, constant pressure. Where Avic is like he kind of takes a step back, goes back, heals up, and then he'll just push in a certain spot he knows he'll hit a lot of damage and possibly not take any. Whereas they expect to take a lot of damage, so they pick tanks and they're constantly cessing. Sorry, I need to make sure I do this right. So, yeah, it's kind of hard to get used to because they understand like the flow and the cycle, and they'll know where to push constantly and do enough damage so that the next time they push, they can just go right in, doing a lot of damage or get the item. Which is it's kind of annoying because honestly, with the high ping, it's not a high ping advantage. It's just when you had a high ping anywhere, anybody in the game high ping, everybody else gets this aggressive advantage. Where pushing in is very good for you. So they're gonna constantly do that. So like, let's say Rafa versus Nasfa or Maxter, if he pushes in against them, they're gonna suffer a lot, which is why they're always aggressive, always pushing forward. I ping that's me to murder myself. I skate with rockets around 5 corners separated 10 minutes each, and I just rave. Yeah, should I chip and commit to getting mega health rather than heavy armor? It seems like logical to go for mega healthy out of control trying to chip. It depends on the map, but I like to say it depends situations too, because a lot of the time you're at 100 HP. You would rather get, I'd rather get a heavy with like 50 armor than like a mega with 100 armor. But generally I think generally you lean towards heavy, and again, like it depends on the map situation. It's very hard to say, just get one over the other. I know it's ego, etc. I go, man, I would smash this guy on low ping, but I want to prove it's true one day. I mean, I feel like that's hard. I'm not doubting you or anything. It's hard to say though, like anybody. I feel like a lot of the players online wouldn't do as well on LAN, and I'm not like ego or upset or anything. I think it's just like it is what it is. Like it's because on LAN things connect a lot more for everybody, right? And you have to be more careful with aggressive pushes because if you push into an LG, you're getting floated and you will die. You try to push in, rockets are 100, 100, 100, you're dead. It's a lot harder to be aggressive. So, a lot more punishing. Poor mechanics aside, I really struggle with breaking full control once I've lost it. I know in theory how to do it, but just can't execute it. So like I think maybe work on your positioning, because like if you have, even if you have poor mechanics, good positioning will get you through that. Setting up, knowing, okay, they're going to come from this way, so I'm going to set up right here, and then even if I hit like 50 damage rockets or 40 damage, as long as I'm pushing them away, or, you know, LG, if they're coming right into you, LG aside, like if you're good or bad with LG, they're coming into you, that's like free LG damage, so you don't really need to worry about it. Especially hard when you're getting chased down super hard, so it's already a struggle to even get weapons to prep for a fight, then just get rocketed when attempting to contest for an item. Oh. They put the wrong link again. There we go. So yeah, I think understanding in certain situations where you spawn for one and knowing what to do off the spawn, you know, initially, expecting what kind of fight or what damage you're gonna take, so you can avoid that and then just try to work around that, getting items. And if you're like out of full complete control, you're just like zero control. You gotta slow it down. Take your time to get items, because if you're trying to get a weapon and they're just there, they're gonna melt you. So Awoken, for example, you spawn LG, you grab an LG, you get a tribal if you're safe enough, and then you wait. Okay, they're at Mega, so I'm gonna go around that dark room or port and then get the rocket. And now, bam, they're gonna be probably cutting me off rails, so I can't go that way. So I gotta slow it down more, position myself, and set up for some damage in case they come this way. That kind of stuff. You gotta like think about where they're gonna be at, making sure you don't take a lot of damage. But again, biggest thing, slowing it down. My hot take on the new armor changes in Duel is that we'll see more lights being first picked on maps. Now, what impact do you think changes will do? So, I don't think it's a huge change. Like, it's not massive, but it is noticeable because it forces you to get a green first before you push in, because you will get melted kind of hard. Not like super hard, but enough where, like, off the spawn, you can't just constantly rush like you used to. You can if they're weak, but not like, oh, I just spawned, they're dead. It's I spawned, I have to be careful about the push, or I'll get a green first, then I'll push. So it does reshape it, but the tanks are still pretty good, honestly. I think lights will have a lot easier time spawn killing them. So yeah, lights will probably get picked a little bit more. Mediums, always good. So like I don't think there's any trouble. I think Clutch is gonna have a hard time. He's like the weakest out of all the champs, I think, right now. With the changes, he's extremely weak. That's probably the biggest changes for Clutch. The other like three, they're okay. They're not like super strong off the spawn anymore, but they're also not super weak. So I think again, like I said, I think they'll probably still get picked quite often, but they're not going to be top tier anymore. So lights, yes, but again, Clutch. I think the biggest change is Clutch. I try to get good positioning, and then they push me with shotgun, and I spurk so hard and lose. If you're getting impressed like that, you need to try harder to concentrate on knowing where they are. Yeah, so I agree. Like again, spending time knowing where they're at, and just being more defensive about your play and getting around the map. Light should spawn with 25. That's hard to say. I'd like to test it first, in my opinion. Test it among the pros, see how it does. If it's too strong. What's map one? Is it Awoken? It is Awoken. But yeah. He can only say in cheese balls Tartarus. I think Clutch needed the nerf because he was just a bit crazy sometimes. I guess not really. No, I lied. I don't think he needed the nerf because he was probably not the strongest. He was just strong, but he was not the strongest of the tanks. So now he's extremely weak, and I'd put him at the lowest. I would honestly pick anything against him at this point. Razy might have a little bit, tougher time dealing with that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to start the thing. Invaser versus Ruby, 2 minute. Got it. I think I don't know. I feel like it was unnecessary to nerf him that hard, because he was already in a tough spot where he's okay, but I don't know. But maybe keep him good. I don't know. Like he's like very hit or miss but when he hit, it was always really hard to beat him. In my opinion, like, is this South America? It's good. I don't know. I feel like it might be a bit too rough. We'll have to see how he does in the QPL the next coming weeks. If Raze even picks him, if he doesn't, it's a sign that he's super weak. Keep him in there. I don't know. The tanks are, you know, again, I don't know if they'll be super weak. They're definitely decent still because they have that 75 armor, but they're gonna have a hard time now. Harder time just rushing like they used to. So like all those players that used it and abused it will probably still do good, but they're not gonna like overpower a lot of people. Lights will definitely get a little bit more usage again. Yeah, I don't know. Besides that, I don't know. I'll just wait and see. So very slow start. Oop, my voice cracked for some reason. So it's alright. Sorry. 100 damage. Damage difference between them. Not really much. In a minute, it's like less than 200 damage here. Nice movement coming up from Invasor, so that's good. This is a really good fight for Invasor. Ruby actually getting a lot of damage. What the hell? The fact that some champs are okay probably tells me there's still work to do in balance. Of course, there'll always be work to do in balance when things are constantly changed with meta change. It's very hard to just keep it constant. Light versus heavies and very difficult. Yeah, I agree. All the champs' strength and weaknesses. This is going to be hard for Ruby to get to this, yep, without taking a lot of damage. He will get this heavy, but he'll probably take another rail or some LD. Ruby should take this fight. Oh, that's scary for Invasor. He almost died there, but luckily got away. I think a lot of the champs' strength and weakness come from the map as well as the particular matchup. For example, Ison, better than Sorely Kill. I think it depends. That's a good LG. Good catch from Invasor. Yeah, it's down to honestly the matchups depend on the players, obviously for playstyles, and also the maps. Yeah, I agree. Like, is what made the tank so strong because all the small maps are pretty much mostly picked here, mostly in the way, you know, like mostly there. Now, like, it's hard, you know, like it's hard to get like the light going because they needed the larger maps, and a lot of the larger maps are gone. Even Molten's kind of a small map. It's like big technically, but a lot of the way it plays is a small map. Ruins is like the only large map in my opinion. It's a lot more open. Like there is an open area in Molten, but like, you know, you could avoid all the open areas pretty much. For Ruins, it's a lot more difficult. Good kill. Unless you play heavy the whole game, which is a viable strategy, by the way. Just sitting on heavy and playing the bubbles, you have a lot of health there and it's a really strong position. This should be a good kill from Invasor. A little bit sketchy because of that nice rail. I thought he was gonna get that rail. Ruby going super aggressive here with these kills. So right now he's just kind of falling to the hands of Invasor. He's letting him get these fights that he wants. Jesus, that flick with the LG is actually pretty crazy. He should know. He does now. Playing it safe, I like it. Ooh, not too safe though. Somehow walk through that? That's interesting. But he jumps but he jumps onto the LG just right over and gets it. I don't know. I've been playing Quake 3 recently, and like it's the worst thing ever where you're like walking over an item like 15 times to grab it. And I'll jump over it slightly and I can't get it, which is hilarious too. They made the item boxes so small. What? What? Oh, nice rockets and movement coming out from Invasor there. I don't even know how he killed himself. Not knowing the timing. Okay, I'll get to that question in a second. That's a good fight from Ruby. He's pretty weak, though. He shouldn't go for this. He's going to go for it. Wow. 100% LG there coming out from Ruby. Yeah, so in that situation, you have to really slow the game down. You can't just, like, move around freely. You have to, like, wait for an item and, you know, not on it, though, but close to it. And just listen. And you just got to listen. And say, okay, he took it this time. So, you know, like, the other item can be anywhere from 15 to... Okay. He just puts a level. I knew it was coming. I knew something was coming. Gotta love Ruby. So, like, the whole... Okay, I don't know where the item is. So, you just gotta, like... Okay, for here, you gotta take some risk, maybe. Where you sit at. Or you could sit somewhere safe. It just depends on the situation where you can and can't sit. Like on Ruins, you could sit under the Mega at the bubbles and just listen for both items and be safe. But you won't get anything, but you gotta listen. Or sit at Tribal, listen for the Mega. Okay, he just got it, so I'm gonna go this way now. I can go get my guns, etc. Good rail. Ruby keeping himself alive there. He's trying to go to Tribal. He didn't have it. He didn't realize. So yeah, that's when you slow or you gotta slow the game down. Sorry, when you don't know timings, you gotta slow it down completely. Like, okay, you got the items for free, but I'm not gonna get any items, but I'll figure out the cycle. And usually they'll start looking for you and leaving items up, or they'll start pushing you. If they push you, you kind of like gotta position yourself in a spot that you know you can get away from safely, and then back up to the items. It's kind of hard. It's easy to say, hard to like, easy to explain, but hard to like. I guess a good situation, you sit a Tribal on Mega by Ruins, right? You sit there, and okay, they grab Mega, and then if they push you, you can port and start getting thrown into the green or rushing to heavy, and they usually can't catch you. You just sit back and you're MGing them or you're spamming rockets, that kind of thing. Oh, Ruby. Yeah, I can't do a screen. Hooks are broken. He was actually getting LG'd there pretty hard. Only reason he won that is because of stack. It was the best quality live, didn't fully internalize to playing Q2 again. Nice rocket. Mikata boxes go from floor to your mid-fire, even mid-jump. Yeah. I think in QL it wasn't as bad as Q3. Like QL, you could still like miss the item a few times, but like you would jump, and I think they increased it a lot, where you could jump over it and be a lot easier to grab. That's some good damage coming up from Ruby, but bad timing to do it, unless he kills him. Good LG. And as I wrote that, Evasor expands the lead. Yeah. The caster's curse, you have it, Lycor. Means you have to start casting now. Sorry. Nice rail. What do you know about Quake Reboot? I know nothing. Good rail. Good rail again.
1 minute warning.
Bye, Ruby. The gods. Oh, that's so rude. That is so rude coming out from from Invasor. I always say with the homies, DYE. Nice kill from Ruby, actually. Nice rail. Right up to spawn. He's gonna go 2 for 2, and he does. I guess that's true, Lycor. The biggest problem I have, though, is that it sounds not that satisfying when I hit a good rocket, because it's like I can't really tell unless I look, which I don't really always want to do. Oh, wait a second. True homies would include everybody. Yeah, like anybody. Homies could be your, you know. Oh, that reminds me. It could be like your dog that's watching with you. Everybody vetted Invaser. A little rude, but you know. You could yeah, no, I do enable off-screen damage numbers for that, but usually I'm not like trying to look at that always. It's just kind of like a little helpful thing to help me gauge. But it's hard to explain, you know. Even in the heat of battle, sometimes you can't just like. I hate. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I really needed water. Oh, right. Predictions. So Invaser 1, map 1. Start prediction. Winner of map 2. And it's Corrupted Keep. And I will press that button. And it should be 1-0. It is. What's pretty interesting about duels when watching the games don't look much different than when you duel yourself. So you watch games think, oh, this is the pros feel exactly the same way I do. But then you play someone better and get destroyed. Well, yeah, it's like there's a little things that always separate the top players from everybody else, you know? It's always like small differences, but it's like huge enough that it's small, but it's huge. Like you could hit like 50 LG, but still lose to the best players always because You know, you're not. Oh, you're not positioning this. Oh, you're not dodging this. You're not.
Prepare to fight.
I came here for the glasses.
Begins in
Everyone knows come for the glasses, but they stay for me. I swear.
1. Fight.
Did I start it already? I did. Okay, cool. Cool. Ruby has got a good advantage here. He should have kept fighting that, honestly. That was some good positional advantage. It's going to be free damage. Might as well take that. Oh, wow. That was some good LG. Yeah, I'm not playing tomorrow. Sorry. Unfortunately, do not play tomorrow. I would have loved to play with the new raw input, but, you know, I could wait another week. That's good positioning from Bazor. Rafa, Shane. Oh, no, it's Shane Rafa. Damn it. Thank you for the host, man. 393 viewers. What? Prediction? Didn't I start it? Yeah, I started it. How's the computer doing? Well, I mean, I fixed it. I replaced the CPU. I still don't know why it died, the old one. That's actually really good from Ruby. Holy shit. I don't think that was an intentional, but it looks like a teabag to me. Rockets, thank you. Good switch. See, like, you don't constantly LG. You just switch to rockets and you kill them with shotgun. People think shotgun's OP. It is not. It's just pretty strong. Stronger than you'd well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Shotgun's always been a strong weapon. How it's not a hit? What's up, guys? Welcome here. Rafa Shane. Damn it. Damn it. I know. That's bad. That's a good ult from Invasor. It deters the push from Ruby. Right behind him. Like, you know, usually people would drop and just LG like 100% while they're strafing and push him to the wall, but Invasor really wanted to be sure that he did not take any damage there. I do play Fortnite. I play Fortnite. I'm just kidding. I don't play Fortnite. Yeah, CPU dying is super rare, especially like I didn't do any crazy overclocking. I didn't do any crazy overvoltage. I didn't do anything. I just left it on the motherboard saying, do what you want. Whatever settings you're going to do it. You know? I didn't do anything crazy. It's just like it's auto, like whatever he thinks is efficient. That's a good kill from Invasor, but he's going to lose heavy. And this RJ is risky. What is he doing? He just lost all the health that he just had and the armor. I'm not crying, okay? I'm good. It's just a little confusing, that's all. That's a good kill from Ruby. I think he just started spawn. Yep, there you go. He'll lose on the heavy. He's not going to be in time. He's taking a lot of time, that is, here. He might miss time, that, so it might be... He's got to be careful the next time if he's going to push it. I didn't say it's not good. Oh, it's definitely great. It's good. It's Quake Live shotgun, Quake 2 shotgun, always really strong. But it's not OP, you know? Oh, that's risky. That's risky. Coming out from Ruby, that is, not from Invasor. That was pretty, you know, kind of the thing you want to do. If they use a peeker, just try to avoid it as best you can and just go for the kill. I can't believe he lost that. He should have won that and gotten the heavy. Water's delicious. You should drink it. Really thirsty here. LG is good for both players. Ruby almost winning that. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got it. No way. Was an AMD. It was an AMD CPU. Applying a stable, moderate clock that keeps scores is far better for a CPU than PBO, whatever garbage firmware. Take control of the individual. No, I didn't do that. I didn't let PBO do it. I did just that's good, LG. The whatever it's called. I think it's like TPU or something. Whatever the auto overclock is, not like the PBO. So I think I turned that off because I didn't want that.
5-minute warning.
Letting you do whatever whatever the core overclocking is, but I forgot what it's called. But not PBO, because I turned that stuff off because it was getting too hot with it, you know. He doesn't want to peek that. It's good damage. So Ruby's got good control here. He's doing some decent damage here and there. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. He's gonna die. Vazor went for that. This is his chance to get full control here, if he can get the Mega cleanly, and he's gonna take a long time to get this. He doesn't even need those vials. He just wants these greens, I guess. Give the heavy to Ruben. Oh my god, that shouldn't have happened. That's a good example of not always being afraid of your opponent. Yeah, he's dead. He couldn't really fight that. If he peeked it in the corner, maybe he would have lived and done some decent damage, but... Ruby defending the heavy with a nail gun, somehow. That's a good steal from Vazor. Ruby nowhere in position to get to this heavy. So he's going to take this time to get an LG. It's a pretty close game here. And Vazor has a great chance to take this map back. Though, good rockets coming out from Ruby. His rockets have been superb on this map. Which is something you don't really say all the time. You know, oh my god, his rockets on Corrupt Keep have been amazing. It's like, oh, his Tri-Bolt's amazing, his HMG, you know. LG, of course. You know, LG has been really good because that's the main weapon you want to use. Oh, shotgun, not good enough. Does a lot of damage though, so that will help him. And Ruby is somehow pulling out that kill there. He's probably gonna die here with the that BJL coming out. So gonna get this rocket. Gonna defend the heavy, but it looks of it. Vazor's super aggressive. Does a lot of damage. And is able to get the green in the process. Looks like he knows Ruby's still here. Good movement. Oh no. Oof. Thought he was dead for a second. This is not Royal Ruby, no. This is South American Ruby. He can't really stay for it. And he's dead too. He might as well have all in for that fight if he was going to stick around like this. Try to get that heavy and do some damage in the process. He's still going to die eventually. 9 HP, like, there's no way he survives this long. That cost him. He might die because of that. Okay. Invasor is not around. Good damage, but it doesn't matter. Heavy's up for Invasor. Hey, what's up, Papa Smurf? NHD15. Yeah, I I have a Be Quiet Pure Loop 360, so like it's cooling off quite a bit. Hey, Clef, thanks again for the hosts. Mega's up, actually. Ruby could get this, and he's actually at a decent stack. The heavy will go to Invasor, but his positioning is not the best here. Oh, good LG, actually. Saves him a lot. And the green's up. No, Ruby is going all in for this fight, but he's hitting all the LG. Who's going to win? This is so cool. What is that? Ruby! No, Invasor somehow... my lord. What just happened? All right. Well, then we're actually going... People actually... Yeah, it was a close one. Invasor pulls it out. 2-0, though. My channel points. I'm sorry. Invasor just narrowly gets it out. That's crazy, honestly. Roof. He's mad. That's too funny, honestly. That's too funny. How do you survive with 3 HP? I'm gonna die. Well, I mean, for one, you did die, and for two, you didn't hit enough. I think Trep Veske is already happening by the looks of it. That's not Trep. Oh, they're in menu. That'd be a pretty good game to watch. Oh, they just started. Never mind. We out here not casting them. I'm not mad at losing, but mad at you. What did I do? Exist. Reported the score, by the way. Did you do it correctly this time? I hate the jump. I mean, it's kind of a weird one, honestly. Like, the angle's kind of awkward. You gotta, like, time it perfectly. Otherwise, your speed will kind of stop. Okay. Don't hate the jump. Hate yourself for not being able to do it. I love the new streamer mode. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, you know, as a jump that I hate is fucking on deep embrace. The jump to heavy is the most ridiculous thing ever. Because a lot of the time you will. I'm like, I do this to, you know, I did the jump perfectly. I did it. I'm clipping it. I still don't make it. Like, how? I get enough speed. I'm turning. You know, I can do it like point blank sometimes. But it's like, oh, you know, like you want to make the jump? Nope. Too bad. Not today. So I just hard jammed to it. And it's like if I have to set up a jump perfectly every single time in a high pressure situation, and it's like, oh well, it's not gonna work. A lot of times, like I'll get it because I'm just like going, I have momentum, and I'll just do it perfectly. Other times it's like, oh, like you set it up perfectly, you do the jump perfectly, but because like the game stuttered for you a little bit, you lose a lot of speed and then you don't make it. Or oh hey, you know, that jump shouldn't exist, but Sinker has a hard on for Doom, so he keeps making Doom jumps. I feel like it's good for Athena and Nyx too. I feel like it should just be a ramp or something, you know, not like the whole thing, but just that little side area, you know, so that way you can spam rockets at it if they're trying to jump up it. The right side maybe should be open a little bit more and you could hit a rail. You know, that's fine, but like that left side should probably be a ramp or something, a small one. Dark Zone is bad for Doom. I haven't played it, so I don't even know like how if they change it at all. Oh yeah, the pick spans. Let's look at this bracket. These two games are already underway, I think. And this one obviously is waiting. I don't even know what's happening with Schultz over there. Let me. I'll leave it here and find out with see if Schultz is playing. He should be playing. Yeah, they're still in game. I'm not sure who Armand is, but he beat Cloud. Huh. Interesting. He must be pretty good then if he beat Cloud. Because Cloud, even though he doesn't practice much, is still a pretty good player. What do you mean? It's dark. Oh, you mean the brackets? Sorry. Is there a dark? There's no dark option on this page, is there? He seems new at duel, but has insane aim. Yeah, night theme should be anywhere by default. I agree. Like, I'm happy that Cam made this all dark to begin with. It's not what I want to move over there. There we go. I'm just curious, just looking him up. I've never heard of him. Oh, god damn it again. Sorry, Ruby. I hope you're not blind. Teenage Aimer guy, yeah. I usually like try to do a little bit of research about players because I have no idea who they are. Because I've seen Invaser play, so I didn't really have to look him up before. Malinky, obviously. Like, a lot of players, if they're really good, I get curious because, like, who are they? You know, I got to find out. But, you know. I don't know. Minus size. Sorry. I mean, what has he played before besides Quake? Because I've again never heard of him. Sought to Arm. Oh, Lost to Armand. Got it. Actually, you know, I'm gonna go download that thing real quick. I'm not gonna show the bracket because everyone's gonna go blind. I don't know if it worked or not. Yeah, didn't work. Let me refresh all this. Hold on. Oh, that's much nicer. That's much nicer. So let me show you the bracket real quick. Bam. There. Oh, that's not it either. How the hell did that happen? Hold on. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Don't do this to me right now. Okay, it's on that. Bam. There. Oh, they're done. Shit. I gotta hurry. Okay, come on. Pause. Start a prediction. Start prediction. Winner of map one, which is Awoken again. Okay. We're just gonna. Which side is Invasoron still on the left? We'll put Malinky Fox on the right. We'll do a space for him because we're kind like that. Are you sure you streamed before? Never. Both web developers and cups both love shining bright flashlights right into your eyeballs. Well, they're picking. I'm just gonna look over the champs. They're like kind of deciding servers. So Ranger Athena really strong on Awoken. Ruby figured that out. So tough against the Ranger. Doom was probably a better choice against that. So might be I mean, it's a good counter pick. Like kind of I can orb into you, avoid, kind of stuff, or avoid, keep up with the mobility a little bit. But Doom probably a little bit better still, in my opinion. It's more of like it's good against Athena in general. Corrupt Keep, Visor, Death Knight, Visor. I don't know why he picked Visor. But okay, it should be pretty interesting against Death Knight. Death Knight really strong with the burst damage. Visor, just Visor. He's always decent. Deep Embrace. Doom is banned. Eisen and Keel. That's interesting. Favor to Keel, just slightly. But Eisen, I guess, is really good too. People who unironically use light mode don't exist. They're all using ironically to seem different. Tell us about your QPL performance lately. Is it suffer or going stronger and stronger? How do you feel about it? I mean, I've been feeling like I'm doing really well, like, cause after I did a VPN to play against Nasfa, everything felt pretty good. I was able to beat him 2-1. I guess I should have done 3-0, but I kind of threw the first map. What was it? I forgot what it was, but it's like, oh, it was Anarchy versus Sorlag. I was up like 3 frags, but then I just kind of made some mistakes, and I was kind of like letting the sound dictate everything, but I couldn't hear it, so I was like, okay, what do I do? I don't know. So I feel like I'm gonna do better and better, but we'll have to see, you know. And I guess the raw input has helped out a lot. Like I don't feel like I'm like, even if it's laggy and warping, I could still control my aim at least and like hit everything I need to, or try to at least, even because the warp sometimes happens. And I generally use it because it takes me to our breaks. Do you think dark mode for 2 straight hours fucking sucks and gives me a headache? I get in the zone easier, but I get more headaches with dark mode. I guess that makes sense. You could also just turn on flux, right? And that helps with the orange display so your eyes don't get strained. That's also a good way to go about it, right, Boots? Actually, what? It's like the same almost as Ruby's. Awoken, Corrupt to Keep, and I think Deep Embrace was the last one. That's just my opinion, though. Like, Flux oranging up, you know, kind of would be nice. But, yeah, raw input is like a godsend to me. It feels so good. Like, I was playing Quake 3 and QC, and, like, Diabolical also, just, you know, that raw input feels so nice and smooth. And, like, internet and FPS doesn't affect it, so... Or even in-game stutters, none of that happens. You just go straight in. And that's really good. You also use Flux. Okay, damn. Install Hawaii server for Aussie NA games. That would be nice. I just know, like, connection to Hawaii is kind of, I don't want to say jumpy, but, you know, like, it is kind of off and on. So it might be kind of rough. In fact, I'll ban Athena in general. Fuck you. Fuck Athena. Yeah, Athena's strong. I don't know if I don't know if you figured that out. Her hooks are pretty busted. Like having 3 of them especially is probably the biggest strength of her. I love this new tribal. It's so good. He is getting poo-pooed on. So, map 1, Awoken Athena versus Ranger. I think Ranger is just, you know, it's a comfort pick for Malinki. It's not like it's some next grand level strat against Athena. Okay, that was some good rails. You know, there's no like, oh my god, you know, he's trying to counter the hooks by using his orb, so if he comes close, he can melt her kind of thing. It's just, oh, you know, like, I like Ranger, I'm going to pick it. And Invader's like, I like Athena, I'm going to pick it. So, you know. And there's the orb. And he's not going to get the kill. He's probably dead. Oh, okay. Never mind. I lied. Caster's Curse. She's a hooker. Yeah. And then the refrag. He was so weak. He couldn't really just go to Mega like that. He needed to get this green and some bubbles. But Invader's going to do that instead. And this green. A T. It's actually really stacked here for this. And a direct. Okay. Okay. Well, Shruls, I think the biggest thing is, like, Invader has a really good connection from what I've heard. Like, it's extremely good. He only gets, like, 10 ping to, you know, SA server. Something really low. So, like, it helps him out a lot. And also too, I think using a VPN helps out with your connection, especially like like the biggest thing is the routing. So use a VPN, it helps with that connection. So like if your connection's a lot better, like the routing, it's more consistent, less packet loss and all that. It's easier to play the lights. Nice rail. Did it connect actually? Never mind. It doesn't matter. He gets the kill here. So really good connection. I think it's like a gig. Ooh, okay. While that's happening, he is 130 ping. I don't understand that routing still, because Knotsfit's the same way. He routes about the same. Anyway. Orb to chase. Probably not the best thing to do into rockets. Good rail. But he gets the kill. He gets the chase down. Invaser didn't punish enough, so it's Malinki's chance. And he's dead. Oh! Nice kill. That's really fortunate. I don't know if he timed that mega to the second there and was able to pull that out, but he got that. This is a risky push from Invaser. He's trying to get all the damage he can and he gets a kill. They live in different places. That's the weird thing, because Invaser and Nasfa have like the same routing and ping to east, it feels like. So I don't understand it. But like, I mean to NA is what I mean. Not to South America, but to NA east. Like they ping the same here. Which is weird to me. I don't know. I don't understand the routing. If they live in different spots, which is, again, that's weird. Yeah, if you hit all your shots, game's easy. I know. I want to change it back, but the LG, like, it's a trade-off. Yeah, I agree. Every Quaker in the world should move to the same exact spot and get paid $1 million a year. And then, we'll call it the bubble. Direct rocket still looks so unsatisfying with that sound. He has a good steal. It did some decent damage, so that's a positive. Malinki is getting ultra aggressive here for the skills, and the orb comes out. That's not bueno. No bueno. Isn't Nasfa having around 140? He had 130 when I played him, about like 134 or 5. It was pretty low. Like around this, 127 or 130. Like it's pretty close. Like it wasn't that much of a difference between the two, so I don't know. We should have an NBA bubble like they did. Like it's just the top, all these players come together, play, and we're all there and we can play, and if people want to be isolated, they can do that. Sleep is not allowed. The bubble, not the arena. Yeah, well, it was a joke about the NBA bubble. I don't think anyone got that really. Good kill again. Slapdicks. That's hilarious. I would do that. That's a good exercise right there. The shotgun might actually get a kill. Oh lordy. Malinki is dead. Kind of same like us, yeah. I think it's not only for us. Most of the NA players, when they play on SA, they have around 135 to 145. I sure don't. I wish I knew that. I wish I had 135. I get 200 ping to South America. Feels bad. Malinki gets a kill. I don't know how he got a kill there, but that's crazy. Repurpose Alcatraz for the Quake bubble. The arena. We can call it the arena. That's fine. That's fine with me. Bubble arena. But bubble is like the thing about they did for COVID. Like a little exclusive bubble, whatever. Yeah, NA EU is always a lot better games because the ping's a lot better. Malinky's having a little bit of trouble here. I don't know what's wrong. It seems like something's wrong with his setup. Not sure what. Or maybe he's just standing still intentionally? I don't know. It seems like he stops moving for a second because of some issues. Yeah, that's a weird routing. Routing is just terrible. They haven't updated the infrastructure for internet in a long, long time in NA at least. I don't know why. It'll cost money, but like they're gonna get all that money back because they're just making so much. It's kind of silly. Nice kill. Rude. Elemental. What a world we live in. Well, this game is, I don't know, because I feel like Malinky was having computer mouse issues or something. But it is 18-7 right now. There is a chance for a comeback. I always say there's still time. 11 frags in a minute. I've seen it happen. I've seen Rafa do it, okay? Let's just say that. I've seen Rafa do it. Speaking of, who's in the chat? Hello, Shane. Good kill. CG Lagometer. He's got 70 ping, but I can't tell if he's getting packet loss or not. That would be really nice. VPN. I know Nosp has a VPN sponsorship. At least he did with the exit lag. Oh, he's dead. I thought he would get that second rail, but nope. Huh. Yeah, the internet route, because we're all drunk. 100% drunk. Some good LG. Invasor with Athena on any map's kind of annoying. I've played him against, or I played against him when he's using it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Orb comes out. That's a good kill. But I've played against the Athena. It's tough. It's definitely really tough. I think I played on Ruins against him and something else. And that's GG. No, Nasfa had with no ping. Ah, yeah, okay. I don't like no ping. I didn't really like no ping. And Invasor pulls out. So I'm going to wait a second. I will change the score. Make sure it's on Invasor. So I don't. Okay, it's on Invasor. I clicked Invasor. Invasor won. And then I'm going to wait a second. I'm going to wait. And then I'm going to press the button. I swear to God I will. And Invasor. There. So map 2, Corrupt to Keep. Invasor versus Malinky. I still don't know why he picked goddamn Visor. I don't know. I don't know. It's still confusing to me. Not because it's I don't think it's Visor's a weak pick on Corrupt to Keep. He's actually not bad. It's like a hidden, gem, I'd say. It's not like the most obvious because like sight isn't really necessary for the most part. But there still was a lot better picks. Is the main thing the main issue. Roof boots. Invasor should use condoms because pulling out isn't 100% effective. Oh, shit. So we'll start prediction. Got it. Australian's massive in size, but like 70% is in capital cities, so Perth players get 80 ping to the only host server in most games. Yeah, I know. I know, like, in most games where FPS, if it's like an FPS or just any small game, you always, like, any region that doesn't have, like, a huge following, it always gets screwed over. Because, like, you don't get a lot of servers.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Alright, map 2. Well, I guess it's starting on Malinky. If you do exclamation challengers too, that'll be another way to see. Is Supreme the top South American challenger? I don't know. I'd have to think about that because there is a lot of good challengers from South America right now. They all qualified kind of early. I forgot who beat him last time. I think it was Cyrix or something. Someone beat Supreme, and it was a surprise to me. Nice rockets coming up from Vaser. What the hell? Yeah, South America as a region has gotten better. It's nice to see them all supporting each other too. They're like, oh, you know, go, it'll be go Vaser, go Cyrix, you know, viva Brazil. Viva Chile. That's always good. Corsair, Charlie. Charlie's actually really strong too. Yup has improved quite a bit. I don't know. I don't know how they all rate against each other currently, but they're all really strong. Corsair's pretty strong too. He's improved a bit. But I haven't seen him in a while, so I'm not 100% sure what his rating would be. That's some nice LG. Holy shit. PsyGib South America confirmed. Nice rockets. That's actually not a bad push. It's not a bad push. Oh, that's a mistake. Invasor. Oh. He actually does get it. Oh, what is he doing? Malinky, why? Is he on fire? He is. That's a kill. He actually went for it. The jump. Risky. Wow, that's a lot of MG. And he's dead. Can't you tell from the accent? Yo hablo español. I have like a Spanish lisp accent with when I speak Spanish. It's like I'm not intentionally trying to do it. It's just whenever I speak Spanish, it just comes out. But yeah. I don't really feel like I'm really Spanish though, so I'm more Mexican. Technically that's North American still, but you know. That was a risky fight, but he comes out on top. Or, I mean, he doesn't come out on top. He's still alive is what I mean. Malinky comes out on top and is taking full control of the entire map. A robot that speaks Spanish. What rockets? Even if he doesn't get the kill here, and or I guess if he lives, either way, he did a lot of damage. He probably should have died there, in my opinion. But he's just delaying. Dan and Siege would be really nice to see. Yeah, the timing that they have to play really sucks. Hattori Hando. Can you make me a sword, please? Oh no, that's so sad. He just leaves him. He just leaves him. That's so great. Oh man. Mexico is south of America, therefore Mexicans are South Americans. Spanish from a Spanish. Hold on. Hold that thought. Malinky is getting melted. What? How did he die? Okay. So that was interesting. Just, he's probably not happy about that. I wouldn't be. I'd be like, what the fuck? This guy's complete bullshit. How did he do 80 damage at that range? Because really, how did he do 80 damage at that range? Direct. Okay. I was calling what he would do, but yeah, Mexico isn't considered South America. But he's just making a joke. It's kind of funny. That is a weird fire strike, and he's gonna die. Trying to do that jump. Or Americans or North Mexicans. Good LG. Decent damage. Nice rockets. That should keep him alive here, Malinky. Just narrowly get out of there. Okay. Mexico is considered North America, yeah. The list. Invasor shouldn't have gotten that much damage, and Malinky probably should hit something, but Invasor's still getting 0 damage, so it's a free Mega, free green, and he'll get this heavy for free. And Malinky is barely alive. He's gonna die right after. Sets him on fire too, so that's good. Oh no, he failed, and he has to cost a little bit more health to get that. So now it's pretty even here. And Malinky's gonna push him and get the kill. That's a huge mistake coming out from Invasor. Is he gonna chase us? He is, and he gets the kill. Well, I mean suicide, but kill. Yeah, Mexico is considered North America. It's Canada, USA, and then Mexico as North America. I think I don't think Cuba and such are part of North America. I'm pretty sure they're part of the Caribbean, if I recall. They're considered Caribbean. He's making good use of the site, which is good. Jamaica's considered North America. Really? I thought it wasn't. I always thought that it was considered a separate region, like it's part of the Caribbean and stuff, but I guess not. The Free Toad Alliance roof. This is a weird fight, but it's happening, and Malinky actually bullies Invasor away, and he actually kills him. What? I don't know what's happening. That's a good kill, though. It's a good point to turn the game around. I guess denying that's not a bad choice. Denying that's also not a bad choice. He needs this Mega, though. Invasor is going to have some trouble here. I think his sight was popped, yeah. Look at those rockets. Linky not too happy, but he should be okay. Fire would be perfect here, but he's not going to do it. Okay, yes he is. And he will get the kill still. It's a good trade. Also there, if Robcore you're here, you can see escape. Gets rid of it. I've had the bug in spectator obviously, but when I'm in warm up and they're just like fighting, and sometimes they choose the weapon they have, causes the bug to happen too. Linky, good movement, but doesn't move onto the Mega, so he doesn't get it. Oh, that's great. He pounced him to the fire. The sight's popped. He's gonna have to get away here. Okay, he has rockets. Good direct, basically direct. Nice rocket though. He comes right up the pad, and he gets the kill. What? That's new. Guys, I found a bug. Yeah, we're gonna fix that in a second. This is actually too amusing though. Visor chasing Visor here. He has no gun. Okay. The bug started after this patch. Well, like originally it happened in spectator sometimes because you're in warm up and it just kind of happens. He's got to find him. He does. Oh, get him. Nice rocket. And he ties the game. Okay, now we'll fix it. I swear. There we go. That's the first time I've ever seen that. And he gets the kill, Malinky. What? I've never seen that bug before. Holy. I've actually never seen that bug before. I've seen it where it glitches out, it causes the menu, but I've never seen it where it's got Visor or your opponent's champion. I've never seen it where it has your opponent's champion. And Malinky gets the comeback. I told you. I called it. So we're tied, right? That's a tie. Because, yeah. Okay, we're tied. Complete prediction, Malinky. I'm clicking Malinky. I swear to God. Malinky. There you go. Holy. Started prediction. Map 3. I got this. Deep Embrace. Deep Embrace. There we go. They hit the button. I'm hitting my button. And we're getting this underway. Deep Embrace. I swear to God. 2 minutes. You guys get 2 minutes. I would like to see that bug. Because that was insane. That was crazy. I'm going to watch this real quick. Yeah, I don't understand what wrong here. Because he killed him, right? Did the game think he killed him? Is that what happened? I don't know. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Because it's not like it kept it on. And not only did it keep it on Invaser, but it had him dead. Like that shouldn't happen, right? Like in theory. But well played to Malinky. As I was admiring that bug, Malinky takes the win, and now we're map 3. This is actually going to be a close series. I'm excited. I'm kind of sad I can't predict. Yeah, see, there's the bug right there. It would go away normally. Gets the rail off the spawn. Okay. He's got some good guns. And he can be greedy? He is. Oh, no. Hasn't thrown a turret down, actually, I realized. He's got to get it somewhere. He needs that. Oh! No! Invaser, no! No, Invaser. Invaser. No. Oh, this is bad. Bad for Invaser, that is. That's some good LG. Oh, no, the jump. He misses it. Turret. Do some damage. It does. Malinky not in a bad spot here. It's some good LG. You have to be careful. The turret's perfect spot. It should do something. Do something, turret. Oh, my lord. That's frustrating. So Invaser gets the kill, and he should clear this turret up pretty easily. A little bit of chip, but not a huge amount. Okay. So we're going to have one of those games. It's a lot of back and forth. Malinky RJ's to try to do some damage or steal it or something, but he just kind of takes damage. He just hit a good rail, but this fight's not really worth it. Even if he gets a lot of damage here, he's going to die. Ooh, Tribal comes out, and the game's tied. Mega's up for Invaser to grab, and he does grab it. Super Green's going to go to Malinky, so he's going to have a lot of stack for this heavy to fight it. We'll have to see if he can get into this room, and he just plows him. He does a lot of damage. Like, you see, like, tanks in control are still really good, but out of control, they struggle a little bit more, but not a lot more. Anyway, here comes the LG. The LG is actually superior from Malinky. How did he do that? Impressive. I'm about to lose my voice right now casting like this. Good LG coming up from Linky. And it's solid. It's impressive. Almost dies, but it's okay. He'll make it extra worth it. Nice rocket. Actually directs Invasor. That slows him down a lot. Turret should be coming out any second now. Throw it down. Okay, never mind. Doesn't hit the rail. It's not a big deal though. He needs to throw a turret down. He needs to throw it. Like, throw the turret. Throw the damn turret down. Throw it down somewhere. Please, you need it. He has an ability and he doesn't want to use it for some reason. It's okay though. It's okay. He did a lot more damage than Invasor did to him, so now he's gonna get this mega. He's gonna be able to rotate back to heavy. Rockets are good from Invasor. Heavy should go to Malinky still. Invasor take a long time to get there. Rails missed, but it's alright. He's fine. He's still good. He's got good positioning. He's got a better stack. And, you know, he's going to make the choice of where to take this fight. And he likes to take the fight from LG. And he's got a better LG right now. And he switches to the rail and gets the kill. Let's go, Malinky. Invasor trying to refrag here. Gets the green instead. Is going to back up to the heavy. He's probably going to steal it away because of the RJ. But he missed the RJ. Turret's there. Does a little bit of damage. A little bit of chip. Rail is missed. Malinky almost get it. That is a great rail from Invasor. Malinky returns it. This is so risky. What is he doing? He gets the first. Okay, he gets 2 rails. And it looks like. Oh no, that is tragic. he forced the spawn right to shotgun. He should have just went straight to it, but that's unfortunate. Turret should be coming out any. Malinky, please. Okay, dead. And the turret still doesn't really do anything there, unfortunately. So a little too late. Should have been going up the pad first. HMG comes out. This is going to melt him. Shotgun is good. The damage has been done. Malinky is making it happen. Making it rain money right now. Good LG. He doesn't have to take this mega. He can just wait for him to jump for it. LG move a bunch and leave. And just like that. But instead, Invasor... Not only does he not get it, but he takes a lot of damage in the process. The rail. Oh, the RG. Ooh, that's so risky. Oh my god, the rockets. Holy. This is a great fight for him, too. Good turret placement. And I would say body blocks. It blocks the movement. And it gets a kill. Let's go, Timmy. Whew. Getting spicy. This game is intense. I like it. That's a rail that will slow down his movement entirely. Malinky in a bit of trouble here, but not the end of the world. He's still got Timmy. I want to call him Wall. Okay, he just gets railed. He's probably going to go down. Throw the turret down. Yeah, he was waiting for him to get cut off, but he didn't realize. He should have heard him. Should have realized somehow. And Invasor's starting to make a comeback. Malinky, all the progress he made is starting to get almost thrown out. Almost. Oh, that is unfortunate for Invasor. He'll still probably get the kill. I lied. He's probably going to die here. The turret. Okay, so even if he made the jump, nice kill from Malinky. Again, he's just keeping this pace up where he dies, but he does a lot of damage in the process, and he can come back and start doing even more damage. There's some good rails coming out, and if he hits a third one, 3 for 3. It's okay, 3 out of 4. I will approve of it still. No bubbles to grab, and I think they just spawned. Yep, that's unfortunate. Heavy is up, and Malinky's trying his best to not take a rail, but it's okay. Nice dodging. Nice rail. That's perfect. He doesn't even need any more, even if he doesn't get the kill, but he does, and the rail spawns. He spawns on the rail. I mean, he spawns on the rail that he dropped on rockets by taking a rail fight because he thought he could out-rail Malinky, who's playing Eisen versus a kill, and kill. He's hitting a lot of rails on the kill. Whew, okay. Malinky is, at this pace, is out-damaging, I'm pretty sure, and yeah, 37, 47, yeah, he's out-damaging him by a little bit, but that's only because he's getting a lot of items, too. Yeah, he's got a lot of greens, he's got a lot of items, so the damage that Invasor is doing is all going to items. but I'm pretty sure if Malinki was playing a lot safer, he'd still be out damaging Invaser, and he's hitting all of his rails, 68% versus the 53, which is still an impressive number, 53%, but 68, big ol' 6-8. It's not nice, 69, but it is still impressive nonetheless. This is the game that I want to see at map 3. What a rocket! Another rocket's good, and the rail again to finish up. It's a 69%. Yes, let's go, people. 69% for Malinki. LG is good. He can finish off the kill pretty. You see that the extra 25 armor can help out a lot, and another rail going to make it up to 70%. Whew. Post this pinky to help Malinki. I mean, this is looking dire for Invasor. This pace that Malinki has been set, like, you would think, I guess he's not used to the new meta. The extra 20 or the less 25 armor is very detrimental, and you can't really do the assessing like you were able to before. And that's a good catch from Invasor, but he's literally doubled his score, 16-8. Invasor has to get 8 kills in 2 minutes, which is possible, but he's got to start getting kills now and cleanly. That's very difficult to do on the map like this. And Malinki just stole the heavy, and he's backing out of the fight. This is going to be difficult. Rockets are good, but Malinki's positioning on the green perfectly, and he's not taking the fight anymore, and the rail comes out, gets the kill. Invasor, 7 more frags, doesn't hit the rail. That's so tragic. Whew. It's funny to say 69 sometimes, though. It's just funny. It's a funny number to me. And 6 frags. I mean, I'm not saying it's over, because Invasor could totally get a kill right now and have 5 frags to get in 50 seconds, which is, 10 seconds of frag, which is not impossible. Spawn killing is pretty prevalent on the map. Just get that shotgun spawn, but with that kill, I mean, the chances are looking slimmer and slimmer. It's not impossible. It's improbable, but not impossible. And Malinki, I think he's really happy to knock Invasor out. That's a big win. Invasor is a strong monster of a player, and he is hard to beat. Like, I won't even lie. Like, he's a very strong player. I've played against him. I've beaten him, but he's still very difficult to play against. And Invasor is standing still, and we're going to call that the game. Whew. I'm talking a lot. Home, away. And that's going to be GG's. Whew. I talk too fast sometimes. A little excited is all. So now, we can choose the prediction outcome. Malinki at 40%. People didn't believe in him, but, me, I always believe in the underdog, and I always believe in the comeback. I always have faith. Always, always, always. You never can count anybody out into the last moment. And I will give the win to Malinki, so I don't mess this up. Malinki. Boom. Malinki is the winner. I have seen Rafa get 8 frags. I've seen Rafa get 8 frags in a minute and a half. I've seen Rafa get 11 frags in 2 minutes. It's not impossible at all. It's definitely not impossible. So I will see. Aaron is in game right now, so we can't really watch. We can't really watch that. Vesque, I forgot. Is it Fuse Vesque? It's that, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, they're already in game, so I will stick to this side of the bracket. So we'll invite Royal Ruby. Royal Ruby. Can't believe that went to the distance. That was crazy. That was a good game. Just play like Rafa. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to say like again, it's not just play like Rafa because I've seen a lot of other players do it. Oh, like just hit rails, LG, you get spawn kills, like 8 kills in a row in a minute and a half or 2 minutes isn't impossible. Like I've seen it happen plenty of times. All right, good night or see ya, Boots. I hope you have a good day, night. Hello, yeah, good night. Let's see. So we have to. Wait, did I invite? I invited Ruby, right? Ruby. And there we go. Link in the left. Armand lost to Ruby 2-0, unfortunately. Because I wanted to see him play, but, you know, is what it is. I don't know if he knows. Nobody gets us confused. I've seen it a few times. All right, calm down. Calm down. Asian players. I know we don't get to see them a lot. I loved watching Unleashed back in Quake Live. He was really good, and I forgot the. I know there was a bunch of them in a Quake Live frag movie that was really cool. I think it was his name was Daphne. He was really good. I don't know if you guys ever watched that frag movie. Pretty sick. I love you both. Waiting for this Grinder link. So let me start a prediction. Let's see. Map 1. I don't know what map 1 is going to be, so I'm going to leave it for now. Actually, does this name together? Yeah, no, it's separated. Cool. I watched a Japanese frag movie from Warsaw. Pretty epic, not going to lie. Yeah, yeah. Like, they have some pretty good frag movies. Yes, sir. I'll give you party lead Malinky. Warsaw was almost there. Yeah, I feel like Warsaw was Warfork. Like Warsaw was okay, and then Warfork was almost there too. Like there's something about it. Like the netcode feels weird to me too. So we don't really need the bracket, but I will just pop it up real quick anyway. There we go. So, Aaron, Veske, Roy Ruby, Malinki. One of these, or two of these four will make it through and become, the Challenger playoffs. So we have to wait and see how that's going to be. It's a shame QC doesn't have a download system. I know. I would love that. I know that it was a problem in Quake 3 as well. I really want to watch that the Frag movie right now. I want to get DMCA'd though. Oh, it's 4K. Ooh, it's fancy. Oop, that's loud. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to watch it. Like, I could put it up right now. Something to watch while we wait for them. Okay, cool. I'm probably going to get DMCA'd, like, honestly, if I do it. Because it's got some, yeah, anyway. I'm down. I'm a baby. I mean, I guess so, right? We have nothing else to do right now. We'll just watch it. Fuck it, right? Like, fuck it. Pop it up. Wait. Hold on. What's happening? Okay. All right. We just about to see. Okay, so we'll pop it up real quick. This is an old Frag movie from a few years ago. It's a little quiet, but I'll put it up. It's a little loud. Damn. The cooler float. I like to call it that. The cooler float is thing. I love that, RJ. That's such a good one. That's so smart. I forgot who originated it. I don't think it was Rafa, was it? It might have been. Bam. I love doing that too. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. We gotta check what's happening. Oh my god, it's a lot. No. And he's got a grinder. Sorry, guys. Sorry, we have to cut it short. Oh, wait. Okay, we can't see that. I'm sorry. I mean, fuck it. We'll just watch it a little bit more. It's pretty good. It's a great movie. It's got some good music too. I'll watch it for a little bit more. While we wait for that. I mean, look at this. It's sick. Woo! That's a pretty good one too. I love these flicks. I love doing this a lot. I don't know why. I wish this map was still in the old PTS pool. I just they kept it in. 4 for 4. This is actually not a bad map, honestly. I don't know why. Oh, look at Die. I love Die. Cool guy. Damn. I mean, come on. You gotta appreciate these frag movies. Oh, I'd be so mad. I can do that, by the way. I can do that, I swear I can. I think it's where the song changes. Yeah, so it changes, but yeah, it's a good frag movie. It's a great one. Guys, go watch it. Go watch it if you have the time right now. While you're for this map pool. Look at that, we're getting the picks already. So we're gonna close that. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I had to cut it off there. It's in the pool. We played it. Well, I mean, like in Quake Live, I wish they kept that in the pool. It was pretty fun to play. It was very difficult to cap on because like the base was just real heavy. Like the mid and power ups were very like easy to go towards, but like if you got into the base, it was really hard to get out. Like get in and get out. So I guess that's why they removed it. They wanted to make it where the base or the mid was hard to get in and out of, and the base was like easy to maneuver. So anyway, yeah. Jeps. I love that frag movie. Yeah, so let me see. Malinky is on the left, Ruby on the right. How dare you tease me with nostalgia? I'm sorry. Okay, I just love watching old frag movies from time to time. It's just because as a young kid when I was playing Quake, I used to watch these frag movies. Like that was a new one, but I used to watch a lot of these frag movies, and it was just like it was inspirational, and kind of like the drive and passion to see that. It was just kind of cool. A lot of 20+ minute 0-0 games, yeah, on W2. 3 have had actually a lot of good maps, but most of them weren't played because they weren't like that amazing, I guess to say. Not like they were bad, but like people really wanted perfect maps that are perfectly balanced and not like different play styles. Like what's it called? In CS:GO, they didn't have a lot of balanced maps per se, but they had a balance in the map pool because a lot of aggressive maps, a lot of defensive maps, so that's where the balance came in. But people wanted like a balanced map where it was just like very a balanced play style overall. There's a red Q3 Retro CTF tourney on right now. I know, I'm in it. I keep a big ass folder of frag videos. I appreciate that. I would love to have that because I know there's some that have been lost because of YouTube. I forgot what his name was, but he was on the team All Star and it was like fragged by him, and it was a pretty good one too. And he was good at duel and TDM. And he played with Prozac and the guys in All Star, if you remember that team. I can't remember the name of it right now, or the player's name rather. Fragged by All Star something. Anyway, this Corrupted Keep. So I gotta change that to Corrupted Keep. Corrupted Keep, if I could spell it. Oh. Well, they're starting already, guys. And we're getting back into this. So Orla, Ruby, Malinky. I will wait until it hits match found. I'll hit it until like it hits the loading screen so people get a chance to vote for. I know. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh shit, I forgot. That's in the way. Don't do that. Don't do that to myself. So the winner of this qualifies for the playoff bracket, which is a big deal. The seeding is kind of important. I'm not sure who because I'm pretty sure the first and second seed will face off against these two, if I recall. Of the qualified people here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. So like whoever wins this will have to face the second seed from the first week, but I don't remember at the top of my head, so I'm gonna. No, it wasn't Zamusu Laker, man. It was one of the lesser known all-star players. I don't remember his name at the top of my head.
Round begins in 3.
So winner faces Corsair, loser faces Waz. So, I mean, not this game, but after this game, whoever qualifies in the loser of that game will face against the Corsair or Waz. Big deal, actually. Anyway, game 1, Malinky Royal Ruby. Malinky Fox Royal Ruby. I gotta give him the full name because I'm saying Royal Ruby. Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but I'll probably remember one day. Oh, it changed. Huh. Did I change it? I don't remember changing it. It must be a bug, too. There's another bug. Off. Single. There we go. It's not supposed to stack. I changed it. No, not Aimer Blue. I don't remember his name. He wasn't a well-known player from All-Stars. He was like a secondary player, like a backup, I think. He wasn't on the main roster, but he was in the team. Like, he played really well with them. Or maybe it was one of... What? I just changed it. Off. If it doesn't fix it, having it off, I don't know what to do. Okay, it's off. It's off, guys. You see that, right? Single effects. Kind of a slower paced game. They're filling each other out quite a bit. Not a ton of damage in. Randalock. Yeah, Randalock. Yeah, that's who it is. What the hell? I think you have to go to game settings. He was there later on, good at duel. Yeah, he was really good player. Randalock. Fragged by Randalock. No, that's not true, because I just had it earlier where it wasn't doing it. That's weird. It's HUD. Known bug according to sync. Yeah. As long as summation is on, SFX goes with it. That's crazy. I just had it fine. Like for the past, I don't know, 6 games I casted, or 5 games. Yeah, I know. I'll turn it off right now. Nice kill. A lot of HMG damage. Jesus. Okay. Now we change that to per damage type. And then single effects. I guess we can do damage base. There we go. Yeah, that's weird. It works for a while, then goes bunk. It's still doing it. What? I think my thing's completely bugged right now. I think it's just bugged because I changed it based on per damage type, but it's still doing the summation. Yeah, I use all recent damage and single effects, but it's still bugging out a little bit. I'm not sure what's happening because I just changed it to not summation, right? HUD per damage type. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is confused because I just changed it. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. What the hell? It just bugged out. All right. Well, anyway, we gotta watch the game. We'll forget about it for now. Malinky is dropping in, and it's gonna get the kill. This should be a free kill for him. Oh, he pops the ult. It's not the best time to pop it. You don't want to do it right as they're killing you. Well, off then. Yeah, that sounds pretty funny. Yeah, no, it's damage based now. Malinky suicides. I wonder if it's tactical or not. Probably tactical, right? Like he wants to get that. I can't believe it's bugged. Nice rockets. I don't think Malinky will get a kill here. Alright, what do I know? I am just here to say absolutely nothing. Correct. He could get triple totem here if he tries really hard here. That's some good LG. Ow. The rockets are actually really insane from Ruby there. The Royal Ruby, that is. The true Ruby. This is really good for him. Good rocket. Ruby should get this Mega. Heavy's up in a second, and it looks like he's going to be able to cut him off here. The Malinky. Oh, nasty rockets. Really nasty. Nicely done. I think he might lose a few totems if Ruby's... if he goes properly, but it doesn't look like he will. He'll get one here. He'll get one for sure. Zoom LG. I don't like it much. I do not like it much. Because it creates bad habits. What's Royal Ruby's ping again? 116 versus 30. This is a free Mega, or Heavy rather, for him. Yep. Ruby didn't really have the stack to drop on that. He had to hold position high ground. And dropping like that was going to be free. Ruby trying his damnedest to get out of this fight. Or ult it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I thought he was trying to leave. But he's trying really hard to put pressure onto the Mega there. And it looks like Malinky's going to concede both yellows, greens. I want to call them yellows, though. They just remind me of yellows because they're basically yellows, but shards, This is fine. Totem eats a little bit of damage. He didn't really want to do that. He wanted to heal him, so that's unfortunate that he loses that totem. And that is an interesting fight to take the way he did. Like, Ruby had a good idea, but Malinky kind of, I don't want to say read it. I think he was just prepared. Like, oh my god. 40 damage from that range. Ruby had to do something, and he gets it done. He's got the heavy. These lower greens. Let's lower greens up. I think both greens might be up. Malinky is playing with fire here. He really wants this fight. I don't know what he's doing, and he's gonna die for it. Malinky gets the Mega too. He's actually not super stacked. If the rocket connects, does not though. Malinky's gonna die here. Not even hitting really anything. Nice rocket. But it's too late. He's got 100 HP versus 100. Malinky, look, making me a little bit nervous here. Switch to shotgun last second, gets him to kill. And he is stacked. Doesn't need to go for heavy, but he's probably going to go. Make sure that Malinky doesn't grab it for free. Yep, by the looks of it, he's trying to get here. He also, he doesn't realize that Malinky's not here. Oh, the heavy still up. Okay. So Malinky grabs the heavy. The RJ comes out. And Malinky's trying to catch him, and Ruby is going to go down. That's a weird fight, but it I guess that's the way it is. Malinky ties the game up. It's like 10 seconds to go, so we are in a weird spot. Malinky in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get melted by HMG. And he's probably dead here. Yes, he is. He's got to run. Oh, he's dead. He runs right into Ruby. And that's it. Royal Ruby takes map 1. Ruby's on the right. So we'll do that. Bam. So we're going to choose prediction outcome, Royal Ruby. He had a lot of chances, honestly, Malinky. I think he was just, I don't know. It was kind of a weird game, and then that heavy fight, he just, I don't know how he died there. It was just so strange. So Ruby. Make sure it's Ruby. Ruby. Complete prediction. Cool. So we're going to go for map 2, which is Ruins. Ruins Sarnath. Wait, 116 from Japan. Yeah, 116 to the West Coast, which I think is San Jose or SF. One of the two. One of those two main data centers in the Bay Area. Is Ruby actually Japan? Yes, he is. He is actually from Japan. He plays in Japanese tournaments all the time. Yeah, I think Ruby, I don't want to say Ruby shouldn't have won the game, but I don't think Malinky should have lost the way he did. Probably a little frustrating. He shouldn't let it get to him. Bam. We'll do this real quick. Map 2. Yep, okay. Here we go. Map 2. Ruby Malinky. Honestly, that's almost as good as me pinging to the East Coast. I ping about 90 to 100 depending on the day. That's like, that's crazy. He goes straight to the ocean. Straight to the ocean, into the server, 100 ping. Alright. We'll be taking the safe approach. Usually, a lot of the QPO players will go to the rail first, get that, so they can get some free damage into heavy, or, you know, like get heavy and LG, or rail and LG, and then possibly get heavy as well. Do some good damage and then move on to the mega or whatever. It depends on the cycle, but yeah. Early pressure is always good. Malinky doing some good damage. Ruby could. I don't even know why I talk. I don't know. That should have. As soon as I say he could go down here, and then he just instantly gets the kill with that quick switch with the rail. Yeah, I know. It's just good rail coming up from Linky. Not into the world still. He's still fine. Ruby, I think would be able to get this mega if he hits the rail here, and that's good. He's still gonna go for it. Okay, Malinky is still gonna put pressure. He gets no rail damage, and he eats a lot of LG actually. Good rail coming up from Ruby. One more probably. Nice rocket. LG's good, and he cleans up the kill pretty easily. You know, yeah, except that you know nothing. And you can start learning. Great rail. This should be a kill for him. This is the rail though. Hits the follow-up, and he could drop in. Only he's going to get away for a second. Oh, he didn't port though. What a rail. I see the telly. I don't... Good rail before the heavy, but, you know, it's before the heavy. So Malinki going to have to get some bubbles here, and he'll live for a little bit. I think he hurt him. Yes, he did. Great rails coming out from Malinki. Direct. I don't even know. You shouldn't expect that. That's a weird rocket to go for. Maybe the splash, but he went for a direct. That's crazy. This man's crazy. All right. Great rail. He puts him in a bad spot to take that rail before heavy. I don't think he'll go for it by the looks of it, yeah. He's going to concede it, which is not a bad idea. It's not going to gain him a whole lot. Oh, he's going to actually go for it. He hit the rail. Monkey not prepared. Wow, these rails coming from Linky are really solid. He might go down here. He's pretty low. And if he goes for the green... Almost hit the direct. Ruby's actually going to beat him? No, he won't. Okay. I couldn't see where Malinki's at. Yeah, Davis going for those directs is actually crazy to me. Crazy. He's a crazy man. Dave just a crazy. Looks like Malinki wants to play it safe. Wait for this heavy, and it looks like Ruby, I think, knows. No, he was just guessing, spamming a little bit. He's railable here. Malinki just needs to finish him off. He's so low. Nope. He's gonna live for a little bit more again. Malinki going for this is insane. Why is he railing point blank? The shotgun isn't enough to kill Malinki, but he lost everything in that fight. Now they're even, and the rail just makes it even better for Malinki, or for Ruby, excuse me. Malinki's in a lot of trouble. Is he gonna go for this? Yeah, he has to concede that after all the damage he took there. It was a very aggressive push, but it's not the push you want to do. Right into rockets like that. Oh no, Ruby misses his jump. He could have just RJ'd in, considering how weak Malinki is. But doesn't want to take the risk. Doesn't know where he's at, so he's holding. Good rail. Nice rail coming out from Malinki and Ruby. Still a good stack. Malinki putting himself in a corner here, but looks like Ruby wants to concede that he's actually railable. Almost got a rail in the face, in the ass, I don't know. And there's a kill finally for Malinki. RJ comes out. He can actually get this kill here too. There's another one. Good rocket. It's good. Kill the peeker. He hits the rail. He should just chase it, get the kill before the heavy, but it looks like he wants to concede that kill for now. And he gets it after the green's taken, so that's perfect. Because now, yeah, he forces Ruby to spawn lower. And there's nothing up over there. Any damage he does now is going to be amazing. You need coffee. I know. I need coffee. I am tired. Oh, this is perfect. This should be a tie game right here. Malinki, you can get it, I believe. Okay, he's got to be quick to get back to heavy. And no spawn for Ruby. So now heavy is free. And now it's a tie game. We got a game on our hands. Bam, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, bam. A few seconds till it's Mega, and Ruby is trying his damnedest to get this, and he probably shouldn't. Good spam, though. I like this. I like this. This is better. As soon as he realized he couldn't get in, he just kind of backed up and started spamming. He's getting a timing, and rockets are perfect for Malinky. He's got to be careful. Forcing the spawn, yeah, he just... Yeah, that's unfortunate. He needed to be more careful about that. That spawn... The spawns can kill you here. Good rail. Let's start. Ruby is playing with fire, putting the peeker out while he's just out in the open. And another good rail from Malinky. Sending Ruby down to the lower floor. LG is solid and there's a good kill coming out. Map is... Malinky's still in control. He does lose the heavy, but he should be okay here. There's still both greens up. He can get one of them and be alright. He's not trying to go for his kit, which is interesting. He doesn't try to get the vials much. Because then you can just avoid taking the main and just start doing damage on it. If the, let them bait them into the fight there for Mega, and then you just let them have it and do a ton of damage and then go back for heavy. But he's just playing the cycle. Nice rail. Wow. Another good one. And I think Ruby's kind of screwed here. Yeah, he's got to sit the corner. Ah. Super tired. I do need coffee. I wish I had some, but I do not. I mean, there is coffee, but it's... Anyway, we'll just focus on the game. Good rockets. Good rail. He gets a kill before the heavy, and Ruby's chance of making a comeback, I think, was banking on that heavy to be grabbed and not die. 8-3. I think Malinky's gonna take this. I think he's looking good for it. 1 minute left, 5 frags. It's possible for a comeback, but Ruby's gotta get a kill here, and Malinky's trying to just deny the green. It's a good thing he left it up, because now he can just go back for it. Malinky's rails have carried him in the game here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, after these rails, okay. 1800 damage with the rail. He's just pure rail right now. Like everything else, 500 or less. Just purely rail. Rockets for Ruby. Heard the Mega taken. And he will go down because he's caught out, but 30 seconds, 4 frags. He's delaying in spawn. He knows he's got this in the bag. So nicely done. Bloop. Did I sneeze into the mic? I don't know. Good rockets. That should keep him alive. And there it is. Map 2 goes to Malinky. So we will wait a second. And I will choose the outcome of Malinky in a second. And I'll wait till people say GG, I guess. Map 3, though, is going to be interesting. Okay, we're good. You'll never know. That's cruel. I think it's been 20 seconds. Yeah, there it is, GG. So we're going to call up Malinky. And complete prediction. So we're tied, and we're going to go to map 3, which is Deep Embrace. And it's Doom versus Death Knight. I don't know how I feel about that. So map 3. 3- Deep Embrace. So we're going to wait a second. Ah. Damn it, I'm still yawning. Let me get some more water. Water's so good. One sec. So Doom Death Knight. I don't. I mean, I don't know.
Prepare to fight.
I think Doom was picked first, and then he picked Death Knight into that, which
Round begins
I don't know. There's a lot of other picks that maybe could have done better, but I guess it is a bursty champion, which you want to do against Doom, because that double jump is super overpowered. By overpowered means just really strong. Yeah, I mean I should get I have some tea, but I don't drink it all the time. Like probably should. I don't know. I don't like caffeine too much in my body. I have coffee, I have some nice fancy coffee, but I drink it as more of like a flavor thing than drink it to rely on it and get caffeine and such. I just drink it. Oh, it tastes good. You know, it's kind of like drinking alcohol. Sorry, I'm gonna, it's just you know, it tastes pretty good. I like it. It's a little bit of alcohol. You don't want to go crazy, just a little bit. This is a weird fight. Rockets are good. He doesn't hit the rail and he's gonna die because of it. Number one bouncy boy. Malinky could get this kill, but it's probably better if he doesn't. And he lets him live. He tries to get this heavy instead, or take the risk even of trying to get that kill. Because now Ruby is only 100/50 starting stack. He does have a rail though. He's gonna get this green, I'm pretty sure. Gonna trade rails. So Malinky, yeah, probably should have tried to fight for the mega instead of trying to do damage on the green. That way, they're even, but it's you know, he could probably do some more damage afterwards. If we get in the green, he gets the green, then he rails him, then he plays the mega. You know, puts good positioning, and he can't get it. So some good rails coming up from Malinky right now. Ruby trying to get in and sneak a rail there. Doesn't really happen. He gets the screen though. Malinky's spending a lot of time getting these rails, and he's actually hitting all of them. I mean, it's not the best decision. I won't even lie, but he's hitting all his shots, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't drink soda anymore really either. The only soda I would drink a lot would be orange cream because I like the flavor of it, but it's not like I want caffeine or anything like that. I try to avoid sugary drinks for the most part nowadays. I mean, I do buy Gatorade sometimes, but I water it down as much as I can. That's unfortunate. Malinky does. Or Ruby steals a heavy. I mean, excuse me. But what to do? What is he gonna do? The green's out of for a while. This fight. The fire's gone too, actually. I don't know why Ruby used it. Royal Ruby, and he goes down. No fire to help him in that fight. I'm not sure what happened there. He's playing Doom like an Athena. Yeah, he kind of is. He kind of is. But yeah, again, I usually drink some things for flavor here and there. But I try to avoid them as much as I can. I just drink water nowadays. And again, Gatorade, but I water it down because it does help hydration, especially in the summer heat. Great rails coming up from Malinky. I have to check the percentage of this. Holy, 70%. What a gamer. What a god. Why is speedometer off? I don't even have speedometer enabled at all. Nice rail, but he's going to take a lot of damage for this. Bubbles, careful. Don't walk into the fire. Oh my god, the combo. Malinky's scaring me by forcing that spawn. Almost forcing the shotgun. It's a bug, Aaron. Yeah, orange juice is like a candy bar. I don't like most orange juice because a lot of them are just orange juice from concentrate, you know? Good LG. That's a good kill. Orange juice, if it's pure orange juice, I've had pure orange juice handmade in Poland. Some of the best oranges I've ever had in my life. It was so good, but I don't like to buy orange juice from the store most of the time. Because it's just very a lot of the time for me they taste like chemicals or just straight up not that good. It's just overly sweet. It's overly this, and that. So where are we at? We're at the semifinals. Do I like Red Bull? I don't like energy drinks too much. I would drink a Red Bull if I really needed it. Like, you know, I'm at an event and I'm just kind of like, not like playing, but I'm like, you know, I'm there and I've done playing, or, you know, there's no responsibility, so I'll just drink a few. And if I'm doing something other than gaming, I don't want to, if I'm competing, I don't want to drink an energy drink. Wow, good kill. That was pretty close, honestly. Malinky's still hitting a lot of rails. 1,800 damage with rails alone. He's done more damage than Royal Ruby is, like, combined. Just by rails. Jesus Christ. Almost 2,000 damage versus the 1,600 Ruby of just pure rails. I like Balls, the energy drink. That's a good one. Because it's a soda. It's a soda energy drink. You know, it's an energy drink they spike with a lot of caffeine, which is technically... It's energy drink, but like it tastes more like a soda to me, and it's pretty good. Again, for flavor mainly. That's it. Sometimes, lol, no clue. Yeah, I try to avoid like sugary things, and I come back to it, and it's like ugh. Like a good example is like cake recipes where they'll tell you put in like 10 cups of sugar or something. You know, that's not a you know, actual amount, but they tell you to put a lot. But if you cut it in half or even a quarter, it still tastes amazing. It even tastes better to me, in my opinion. Like I don't know, sugar is fine on its own, but like the excess amount that everybody uses, especially in America here, it's crazy. Balls cherry is the best. I agree. I haven't had the cherry cola, but I heard that's pretty good too. I don't remember the rest of the bubblegums. The normal flavor is good. Red Bull feels like a space drink. Yeah, Red Bull feels kind of out of this world sometimes, like alien. I used to like Monster when I was younger, and I used to drink them a lot, and you know, I kind of regret it. I mean, that's a lie. I loved it. I loved having Monster. I regret what it did to me, but I enjoyed the flavor, and I liked it. I never liked Rockstar. My uncle liked Rockstar, and he drank it a lot. It was like, I don't know, it just tasted weird, but Monster was like my drink. Red Bull was good, pretty good too. It was more like, it felt more sporty to me, I guess. The sugar-free one's still good. Like, I like it without all the sugar in there. That's pretty good. Great rail. Malinky, the whole story of this game has been Malinky's hitting a ton of rails. Like, I need to come back to the damage. He's still matching the damage of Royal Ruby with just his rail. Like, Jesus. 24-18 versus, yeah. Good kill. So Malinky is throwing frags away here, so he has to be careful. Yeah, Nas is pretty good too, actually. Yeah, balls were great. Oh, good rails. Malinky's super weak here. He's gonna peek this. He's gonna get the kill. Royal Ruby doesn't expect it. Are energy drinks fine when they have no sugar? I mean, yeah, they're probably okay. Like, it's just a lot of caffeine is all... Like, I like the ones with, like, more vitamin-y, you know? More focus on the vitamins than, like, the caffeine. Like, caffeine's fine as long as you don't overdo it. It's a good kill from Ruby, actually. This could turn the game around for him. Like, I don't think, like... I think a lot of sugar is bad for you, and also a lot of caffeine. But if, like, it's... You know, you have that drink once in a while, it's okay. That's okay if you're like, it's like alcohol, you know, like having alcohol like a little bit isn't gonna kill you. Like you know, I just don't think, you know, having a lot's good. That's all. You just gotta moderate it, you know, moderate it. Like, it won't kill you if you have like an energy drink and then you drink that like once in a while. Or if you have some caffeine, you know, from tea or whatever. Oh yeah, bangs, that's like the big one nowadays, isn't it? Well, I mean, yeah, sugar substitutes are pretty bad, in my opinion. That's a good kill again from Ruby. He's keeping the game close. He needs to do this. He can't trade, though. He's got to not do that.
1 minute warning.
I think sugar substitutes are just as bad as sugar. Like, people think they're not, but they are. I forgot all the studies, but they've done studies where they showed like sugar substitutes basically trigger the same response as sugar does. You know, like where it's what is that? Fuck, my brain. Nice, nice rocket. Holy shit! I was gonna say rail. I think Malinki's gonna take this away. So I'm so focused on the drinks. Reasonable amounts are fine for everything. Yeah, everything's fine in moderation. But yeah, having too much of something is gonna be bad for you. But the problem is, in a lot of the drinks, they put way too much for you, which is a problem. That's why I water down Gatorades when I can. Good rails. Yeah, most drinks are garbage with good marketing. Splenda is terrible. And I think that's it. It looks like Ruby is gonna go down to Malinki. I'm a little surprised by that, honestly. Ruby's been doing pretty solid. Insulin response. Yeah, I forgot the word. I was like, my brain's just... it just stopped working. Yeah, the insulin. It's but yeah, like it triggers the insulin response just like sugar. So it's not like it's somehow better. It's just do anything in moderation, all right? Enjoy your life. Don't go overboard with things and you'll be fine. Like people don't listen to all these diets and all that crap. Just eat everything in moderation. Don't eat a ton of stuff, you know. Just, you know, don't go crazy. You'll be fine, you know. Don't eat too much. Okay. I'm going to choose a prediction because it is Malinki. Malinki. Again, it's a little surprising. Not because I think Malinki's bad or anything, but Ruby has been doing pretty solidly. Oops. Elements. It's an electrolyte packet with stevia. The citrus salt tastes like Gatorade. I'll check it out. I don't like stevia though, because stevia, I've had it where like I put a few drops into lemonade and just but I'll look it up. Elementi. Keto friendly. Is it expensive too? That's another thing. 30 pack for how much? Ooh. 45. That's one drink, right? I guess that's not terrible. That's pretty good, actually, isn't that? I don't know. I'll check it out. Like, I'll look more into it later. Yeah, sugar-free drinks are a lie. Sugar-free drinks are just an alternative sugar drink. That's all it is. 70 rail. I know, he's insane. I hope someday Ruby makes it. We'll have an Asian player to support. I know. So, winner of map 1. I don't know what map 1's going to be, but it's going to be Veske versus Malinki. Same price as Gatorade, basically. Okay. I don't really like stevia, for one, for the flavor, but also, I don't know. I usually just water down Gatorade. Like, I just get Gatorade and I pour it in some water and mix it. And it's like, okay, add some ice. It's 2 parts water, 1 part Gatorade. And it reduces the sugar amount you intake, like, from the whole thing, that it's basically a lot better that way. Water wasn't enough to get CR7 the win, though. So water equals bad. Is there another series? Yeah, there's one more series for today. The finals. Drink juice occasionally because you like them and for another reason besides that. Almost no juice is healthy. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if it's fresh juice, it's great. Fresh juice, you put like a good amount of sugar, not too much. It's great. 'Cause there's a lot of preservatives too in a lot of things. Yeah, water or coffee. Yeah, that's fine. It's always good. Gatorade makes my poop change colors. That's concerning. You can buy powdered Gatorade and mix it to whatever concentration you want. Yeah. 40. What's up, man? Uh-oh. Oh. 40 in there cast with PsyGib. Here to watch the Russian raider fight the Serbian slaughterhouse. Breathe. The juice of animals is healthy. 50% sugar. It tastes like Tang. Quake water is the best water. I appreciate it, 40. Not even fresh juice. You wouldn't normally eat 10 pieces of fruit, but those are glass worth of juice. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't drink like because how do I say it? Because you don't like for me when you make Gatorade, you add a little bit of or not Gatorade, lemonade. As an example, you put 10 or so lemons with the lemon juice, then you mix some water in there to water it down because it's so concentrated, and then you add a little bit of sugar. So it's like spread out, so it's like actually like one maybe. The real caster is ready to take over the stream. Wow. Wow. We appreciate you, 40. I want the full image too. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So, it's Veske. Yeah. Okay. So map 1, let me make sure I'm not picking for him. That'd be bad. Not corrupted keep though. We'll see what it is. Oh, right. Browser. Ask for the official drink sponsor of Quake Pro League. There you go. I'm showing your follow on stream. Thank you. Veske bans corrupted keep. Okay. Malinki bans awoken. Veske picks ruins. Okay, so it's ruins. I gotta go make sure that ruins is ruins of Sarnath. I'm getting better at this prediction stuff, except early in the day when I accidentally picked the wrong person. If you have the permission, try the Swiss exit drink roof. That sounds terrifying. Swiss exit. Never heard of it. I know it's probably a joke, but I do not understand it. Ignore them. Your casting is great. I know he's joking. I know he's joking. I know. That's why I was like, that's why I just have a response. It's kind of funny to me. So I don't need to I don't take it seriously. Don't worry. I'm good. For some reason, the map named Deep Embrace seems XXX to me. Roof. Deep Embrace. It sounds kind of, it could be like a lot of things, right? Deep embrace, like you're deeply embracing the one you love or something, I don't know. But also, yeah, deep embrace. Yeah. Yes, you can do that. If you'd like, that's okay too. My lord. Galena Slash is interesting on Ruins. Not, I think Slash coming back into the meta is going to be a big thing. Because before, the lights, it was Nyx, I think, on top, in my opinion. Well, I guess more personal preference, but a lot of the maps favored her more so. Like, you could play her on Molten. Actually, you could play her on any map, it'd be fine, except for maybe Veil, where I feel like it's not super strong. It is good because of invis, but it's not like necessarily, or it's like not inherently good because of like some double jump or something crazy. There is some good ones there, but you know, it's not like she's amazing there where she stands out like an Awoken or Deep Embrace or what's the other map? Cam likes her Uncorrupted Keep, but she's good on Molten too. Yeah. So, but yeah, so it was Nyx. It was Anarchy slash Athena. I think we're about tied because the map split was pretty even for them. And then Slash at the bottom there, which you know the weakest light. And she's definitely solid. Like it's not like she's a bad champion. It's just the map build doesn't fit her really. And so I think her coming back is going to be a big thing because you know now that the tanks are not completely out of the picture but a little bit weaker. You know Ruins, Molten. You can't really play her in Awoken. You can't really play her in, like you can again. You can play any of the champs on any maps if you want, but you can't do it like super effectively if that makes sense. Exile is a no. Don't do it, please. Veil is actually not bad. It's surprising because it's all flat, so you can get around pretty quickly. But you know, like positioning is a lot more important on the map than speed and whatnot. And then Molten, of course, you can play there. So yeah. Oh, they're already done. Lol. So Galena Slash, again, like that's a pretty even matchup. But Galena, if she can get full control, hold totems down, it's gonna be very hard for Slash to come back. But Slash in control is gonna have a little bit of tough time. But still, like Galena out of control, you know, it's okay, so hard to deal with it if she gets all three and she defends heavy. Exile, Eyes and Athena. Just I've never seen that matchup before. I'll have to see how it plays out. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure of it, but Aizen and Athena is a pretty interesting matchup. Anarchy Sorlai. That I played that, and it's actually really good for Anarchy. It's actually really good because of the chokes. You can easily defend them, kill Sorlai pretty quickly, hit a lot of rails, dodge the rails, etc. But now she's also weaker too, so spawn killing might be more relevant, prevalent, whatever the word is for the Anarchy. So we'll see how that plays out. What changed with Slash and Scale? So nothing changed with Slash. Scale, though, and all the rest of the tanks got minus 25 armor, so they're a little bit weaker when they're cessing, which is good. You don't want them to be extremely strong. Fail of Nath even has a big Chron on display. Your question, how much would the dynamic change if players couldn't ban champions? I'm not sure because it would either have to be because I don't know if pick like ban obviously, but pick would be pretty strong. So like, you know, you could just pick your strongest champ immediately, which would be really difficult. Or like it would be having if it's just pick whatever you feel like. I guess if it's pick, it'd be all right. But I think it would be kind of it would let players play their best, and it only let them. It kind of would let them play like the same few champions, and not put expand the pool a bit. Here, I'm gonna bring this up because if like let's say you could play what is it 1 2 let's say 1 2. So you don't have to ban, right? So it'd be one, then they pick one to try to counterban you. So you could like have 5 champions and be fine, which is good and bad. I mean, the goods are, you can play your favorite champions always, but at the same time, you're just playing the same champions. You're not really adapting, and you're not, like, changing to what they're doing. You're just kind of, like, doing the same thing over and over, which could be good, could be bad. I think it's probably more bad because you want to have it where it's, like, the players are always adapting and always trying to improve. So, blind champion picks would be, I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting. It's hard to make that balance again because you can just pick. I'm just gonna pick Scale, and then they'll pick they'll try to pick their favorite like Slash, and it's like, oh, that's completely countered. Like ranked, it's fine because you play one map, but to get it to work into 3 maps is kind of difficult. Either way, oh, I forgot to start the thing. Ruins, I got it. Let's go. Put the score up. I don't know. I like the way it is right now, where it forces you to play a lot more than just your comfort picks.
Prepare to
And that, I think that's fine.
Round begins
I think changing it up would be hard to do, but wouldn't be a bad idea either, because I would like to see, like, you know, like Talks play Slash all the time. I'd like to see Rafa play, get to get the vibes, but also he likes to just counter pick you a lot and try to have this trap set for you where he doesn't let you get your camps. This is a lot of LG damage, and he gets a kill right off the bat. 42% LG, doesn't matter though, because he hit all the damage he needed to. Yeah, I don't know why Veske banned CK. I thought he likes that map. But either way, we are underway here. Veske getting that first kill is huge, because now he's going to start getting a lot of control. Nice rocket placement from Malinki. That's actually huge. Huge rocket. The rail would have been even better, but not a big deal. Goes in with the rail. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Rocket pushes Malinki forward, and he's able... Oh, he's able to get out still. He gets Mega here too, and he's going to run into Veske. Let's say Fuse. Yeah, see, you don't want to rail this close to them. Looked like he was doing it heavy. Nice catch up from Malinki, just the all-in aggression. Oh, that sucks. That's fun. And the game's completely tied up already. Like, I don't know. RJ's good, but he's not gonna get any damage in, unfortunately. He's a little frustrated, but that's okay. You don't let it hurt. You know, don't let it affect you. He should catch up Veske here. Veske is just gonna slide right by. And Malinki's dead again. Stop railing. Yeah, he probably should have caught him out there going for the shotgun or LG, whatever he was going towards, and then just get some good damage in before he drops. But he didn't, so. Nice rockets from Malinki again. He's actually hitting a lot of these good rockets against the Slash, which is very difficult. 54% LG for Malinki. Only 14% rails, so that's a big issue. Against the light champion, he might not hit as many rails, which is probably what the issue is here. So he's going to have to rely on his LG and rockets. Maybe HMG. What a rail, though. Veske in some trouble, actually. Veske popping as well. I think he really wants the screen. He's trying to defend it. That's fine. Only 10 army gain from that. Not really worth it. So he's trying to get positioning on this. He's going to get caught out. Or no, he's going to catch Malinki out. Excuse me. Malinki's railable here, I think. Yep. There it is. Some good damage. I think the LG will be enough to kill him. Maybe not. Totem is good. It'd be so funny if you got telefrag there. I would have been amused. Wow, that LG was insane. 57%. He's just melting Veske right now. I think he heard him. Yep. He's taking his time. He should be a little bit quicker here because he's only got an LG. He might lose this fight though. He ran out of ammo. Yep. Yeah, he took a little bit too long there. He would have killed Veske if he got there just a second sooner. 51% LG for Malinki. He's hitting hard with LG right now. Rail, not necessary. Anytime, Anton Fu. Nice rockets. Wow. I think he spotted Malinki, so he's just spamming it. Almost needs a rail, and this is actually a good push. Great rail from Malinki. Doesn't really need to go down there. I thought for a second he did. I was a little bit nervous. Good LG again. He's just completely messing Veske. How? 51% still. He's holding that percentage. Oh, the rail didn't connect. He should have rocketed him when he hit the ground. He would have got a kill.
5-minute warning.
No green for Veske. Malinki didn't spot Veske there for some reason. There's a green for Veske finally, and I think he'll go for the other green as well. Malinki should be here in a second. Yes, he is. Actually, Veske gets a free rail. I thought Malinki would know that he was there, but I guess not. Great rail from Malinki, and they're trading rails here a lot. But the winner of that fight is definitely Malinki. Veske trying to get this green here. Rails are not connecting for Malinki. 20 HP, and it looks like Veske is going to live somehow. Oh, the rails aren't connecting. Nice rail there. That patience from Malinki. Nice rail, and he gets a kill too right before the mega. Oh, he's got to be careful. Oh, never mind. Full health, full mega stack coming from that. Veske looking to defend this heavy by the looks of it. Yep, he is. And then Malinki's going to concede that fight. It's a little bit unfortunate for him. But he will get at least a green for himself. Great rail from Malinki. The totems, if he walks into it, Veske is not looking. He does take one totem. He doesn't take the other one, actually. And that totem actually got him the kill. The totem allowed him to hit a rail that was, or make a Veske railable, and that's a good kill again. And he's starting to take this game away a little bit. And another great rail. He's starting to turn it on. The cheats are on. Veske is desperately trying to go for this heavy, but he just eats a lot of damage in the process and goes down. 3 frags just like that. Crazy. Veske with a nice little trap actually, but the rocket rail combo just so solid from Malinki, and he's starting to turn up this rail percentage from like, I think it was like 19% at one point to 46. He's hitting a lot. Veske is probably gonna die here. Oh, never mind, rail miss, but it's all right. It's all right. Veske gets to live, and Malinki is starting to just kill him. Veske cessing isn't gonna work out here. Nice rails. Yeah, this is good. He's starting to turn up a bit. That's crazy. Veske probably not too happy right now. Back. Exactly. The Q-cack. The Q-cack. Yeah. Q-cack. Nice rail. He caught, or he catches him out there. And Veske looking grim here. Nice switch. Yeah, that's good. He was trying to gauntlet there because he's been confident right now. Veske, he had a great start. He had, I think he had a 2-frag lead, and then he was looking good, but then he kind of just gave up a lot of frags. The rocket should kill him. Yes, it will. They'll trade. And there you go, Rob Corsi. Escape, escape. Good rockets from Malinki. Veske using MD to keep himself alive. He's gonna die here, isn't he? Yes, he is. Wait, it didn't switch. Oh, because I pressed escape twice, isn't it? Fox was kind of a rail horror, the old school Fox, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, it has the bug again. No way. I had that bug again. I just realized. Oh no. Nice movement coming out from Veske. Yeah, I'm getting that bug again. That one where like if I press escape twice, I guess it just sticks on the other player. I don't know. It was kind of weird. Anyway, so that's one up for Malinky. Malinky's looking on fire today. It's crazy. He's actually gonna. I mean, I don't know about in the bracket later on in the challengers, but he's definitely looking good. Hopefully, he can keep this up. Give it to Malinky. Nicely done. So what is map 2? Exile. Easy to type. Exile. Malinky. Yeah, this bug is gonna affect tomorrow, isn't it? They might skip the follow killer and just go for the manual, 1-2 to avoid that. I'm pretty sure they'll do that. Just wanted to check something real quick. Yep, CPU temperature is good, only at 59C. Sweet. That's good. And my GPU is still good too. And we will start the prediction because I think we're in game now. Yes, we are. I didn't know Malinka was Russian. I don't know if he's like fully Russian or not. I actually am not sure about that. But I do know he has at least Russian heritage in him.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
So I will just do follow killer. No, this is the last series of the day. The grand finals of the Challengers qualifiers. Number 8. You guys have fans to change color if they get hot. Good rails coming out from Malinky, my lord. And he gets the kill. That rails, this is gonna be the entire game, isn't it? It's just he's gonna hit a lot of rails. Good rockets. Great rockets. Hits the rail too. He should get this kill pretty easily. Oh no, the turret. Okay, so he should be okay for this heavy fight. I don't think he'll like fully commit to it, but he can definitely defend it from above. Oh. Wow. What? That's super clutch right there. Looks like he's going to take an alternate route this time. Good LG coming out from Linky. He didn't get the green, and he gave up a rail to Veske pretty easily. Shotgun blast coming out from Linky, and Veske is avoiding that. Great rail. And another great rail, and he actually gets the kill for this heavy. That is insane. Check roll percentages. 77%. He was in 100% before those 2 rails. Nice rocket. Oh my god. And another one, he's still 100%. He's weak though. Technically, it's 100%. Even since 80, he shot 2 rails on the turret. 100% rail against Veske. That was ballsy. Oh no, he's so weak. Oh my god, Veske almost. I thought he was gonna fall off the map there for a second. His name is Small Fox. That's pretty cool, honestly. Tribal is so good in this part of the map. You should use it. Actually, it's so good on all the map. You should use it on this map. Nice rocket placement from Veske. I think he kind of... I don't know if he predicted it, but he was just spamming it. Nice kill again from Veske. I think that was the first rail he might have missed. But I'm not sure if he took a shot at Veske. No, he should have. Okay, so still 100%. 100% against Veske. Still 100%, and he misses one. 2. Okay. So I was hyped up for a second. For about 3 minutes, he was hitting 100% rail. There's another one, though. He's still hitting a lot, and he'll die, though. He'll die. Oh, almost got the kill. The turret, if it didn't kill Malinky there, it could have been... Malinky. Oh, no. He is balls to the wall attacking. MG isn't good enough. He does try it. Like, he's cessing quite a bit, and I don't think I agree. That turret's doing work on Malinky off the spawn. It's actually crazy. Like, 40 damage, 60 damage is really huge for a light out of control. Just spawning, too, so it's like... Oh, it's a lot of LG. I don't know if this is worth it, though. Oh, no. Escape falls, but I don't think... Oh. Malinky does go for it. They do a little dance. That's cute. And the turret again. Oh, my lord. Oh, my... And that's a free kill. Yeah, he's just getting... He's giving frags away at this point. Gotta be more careful. You can't really play like combat heavy on this map because it's like the positions you get are pretty strong in control. Like you can just defend an upper area with an LG and a rail and be pretty good. Nice rocket. This actually could win them the fight. Yes, it will. Big rocket. He's got to be careful though. This push if Veske comes, and he does not. He does get a rail though, so that's a win for him. But okay, rockets are amazing from Malinky. Good hook. I think he was trying to go for the green, and he's gonna die. All right, Veske just plowing in with no regard for his safety. Heavy does go to Malinky, so that's a big win. 4 frag, a difference. Not really that big of a deal, honestly. Great rail again from Malinky. He's just hitting a lot of rails. He's still at 61%. It's probably a higher number because he was shooting at the turret quite a few times. So Malinky railing it up, and he gets another one. This should be a kill. No, he misreads it. And he gets lucky if Veske came this way. I don't know why he did. He probably could have ported, been safe with an HMG and high ground. And Veske again is going to start challenging these items. Nice rockets. He doesn't need to. He just LGs. Okay, a rail finish. That works too. I forgot it's Malinky. 68%. If you took away 3 of those, I think it's more like 70%. He's hitting a lot of rails. LG is strong, and Malinky just lets him tie the game up. And he's going to find him again with the rail. Oh, boy. That's big. The green that he just had is gone. Oh, my God. Malinky, what? He gets that kill, too. That's crazy. That was a crazy kill. He's going to find him again. Careful. Oh, they trade. That's not... No bueno. Oh, what the hell? No. This is not Eisen. I swear to God, it's not. Little chips here and there, and Malinky. Oh, great rockets. And he gets the kill, too. Big win. That's not... I swear, it's not... What? What? There's no winning here. They're both Veske Eisen. There's no winning here. Good high ground. I don't know how weak he is. Okay, to the top right. He gets the heavy. He's still so weak. Oh my god! And he doesn't expect it to come back. Okay, he's still Eisen. There we go. Nope, it's still Eisen. They're both Eisen. All right, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Oh my lord. Yeah, free cam is probably the only thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, going to free cam fixes it, but it's like, oh, he didn't get the green. That's unfortunate. That's actually huge. He's gonna play it super slow now. Oh no, don't go with the pad. You risked everything for this. I hope it's worth it. Malinky. Oh no, he goes for the heavy. He gives us another frag. It's a 1 frag difference now. Malinky's in trouble now. Malinky is sweating. He's sweating bullets. Veske is not reading this right. He's trying to get the item cycle, so Malinky knows that. So he's playing it safe. He's holding a rail angle. I think he just ported. And there goes Malinky running away. Veske's trying to catch up. Oh, this is going to be it. He catches him here. Hook going to save him for a little bit in the port. And Veske is trying so hard to catch him. No, Malinky. He goes for the Mega. And he's going to die here. Wait a minute. No, Malinky. He's going to die. 5 seconds left. Doesn't grab the rail, actually. Oh, no, the spawn. Malinky's going to go down. That is so unfortunate, that ending. He spawns right in the heavy in front of him. Ruby. Alright, we're tied up. That is unfortunate. So that's a Veske win. I'm waiting, and Veske. I didn't pick Ruby, or not Ruby, Malinky, damn it. Alright. Molten, map 3. Map 3 is Molten. Molten Falls. I'm gonna wait a second. He dropped the ball. He had to win there. I think this is going to be a little bit... I guess it's not as hard as it used to be, so it's going to be a little bit tough, though, so... So, now we're going to start the predictions again. Last one, I swear. And I'm going to do it right. I got this. Few should just use his chance now. The Sorlag versus the Anarchy is a lot more even than you'd think, especially on this map. I think it's harder on Ruins, but this map, it's probably a lot more even. And especially now that they nerf the tanks, so... Because, like, you know, getting a kill isn't super hard against the Sorlag when you're Anarchy on this map. Get a choke, LG like 100%, or hit some rails, nail gun, you know, shotgun, etc. A lot of ways to kill, but then now, right up to spawn, they can't just, like, destroy you because they exist, you know, like, that's a nice thing. It's a nice change. It's a nice change. Looks like Malinky's gonna be greedy. Oh, no, he won't. He decided. He heard the green taken, and he decided against it. That's a good response. Okay, Veske is a brave man. Yes, this is what I mean by destroying the LG. Immediately dead. I think that was, yeah, 50%. Yeah, it's about what I expected. No, Malinky, no. He didn't go for the green. He's dead. So what I said about them not getting destroyed, I lied. He just completely got melted. Nail gun is good, but yeah, LG's better. And he'll even get this green. It was up for a while. Looks like he'll delay it a little bit. Oh, he's not gonna take. He starts to take a fight first. Okay, respect, respect. Good rail. And now he takes it. And it's a big win. Back to the same stack he had. That spit actually hit. Kind of funny. So Heavy is up in a second. I think Malinky's gonna try to get this. He is. Fuse goes, her Veske goes for the rail and misses, and now that gives Malinky a chance back in the game. LG fight is weird, and it looks like Malinky is gonna win it out. Oh, please don't go up the pad. He's gonna go up the pad. Immediately dies. Any stack, it wouldn't have mattered if stack. He just kind of got a little greedy there for that green. Malinky could possibly do something on this Heavy. No LG for Veske. Oh, he drops it though. Ooh, the ball's on him, and they're gonna trade. Is it gonna? It's gonna happen again, isn't it? They're both. They're both anarchy. Okay. Okay, we're good now. Good push. The kit is actually really good. He should chase this kill. He gave it up. Veske extremely weak. Great rail coming up from Linky. It's good prediction, and he gets the kill. This is what I mean. It's really easy to kill Sorlag, even if they're controlled. Like, you have some even stack fights. You can out LG him or shotgun Sorlag, or, you know, a lot of weapons you can use that could just destroy the Sorlag. But now, like, he can't really, I don't think he'll win this fight. Like, yeah, pushing this is risky. He can't do the cessing anymore like he used to be able to. This might be scary. No, okay, Veske backs off. But you see what I mean? Like, rocket, dead. Like, it's just instantly. Very, very hard for Sorlag to just completely cess in the fight. And that is unfortunate. He didn't die. Still a good percentage. Not hitting all the rails because he's not shooting a lot. So. The speedometer I give him completely. I don't even have it enabled when I'm playing, so I don't know why it's there. Some rocket splash. He comes up the pad. He's a brave man, and it works out. Malinky not expecting him to do that. Veske is pretty stacked right now, so this is gonna be scary. He is so brave. He just goes up the pad and just pulls out a rail, not expecting to die. Linky playing with fire. Oh, what? How? I'm really not even sure. Here, let me see the speedometer. Off, up. This is a kill for Veske. He just, yeah, this is the Veske thing. He's just so aggressive. He just constantly pushes in. He doesn't care. He assumes he'll out-aim you. That was just a risky play from Malinky. I'm gonna turn the speedometer on. Below portrait. Let's do below portrait. It still doesn't do anything. Malinky can have to back out of this fight, and he's gonna die for this, I think. Yep, there it is. I'll turn it off already. HUD. Sorry, I need to stop being distracted. Rockets are insane for Malinky. Oh my lord. Alright, speedometer off. Nice rockets again. Malinky, what? Okay. No, Malinky, no. Run, Malinky, run. You got this. Okay, you're fine. It's just like, I'm gonna die. That's all. He's risking everything to get a bubble or two instead of just getting a heavy. He'll not get the mega, but he can do a lot of damage here. His Ellen fight isn't bad for him. He ran out of ammo though. He didn't realize. It's okay. It hurts me a little bit. Yeah, it's still bugged. I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's not going away. Turning it off or on doesn't matter. Actually, can I turn it on below portrait? No, below crosshair. No, it just doesn't matter. Nega's up, and looks like Malinki's gonna be able to nab this one. Malinki should catch him out. Nice damage. It actually takes pretty much the whole green off that he just grabbed. Oh, he's gonna catch him here. Oh no, Malinki. It'll disappear once you reset the map. But it's been here all day. It hasn't gone away no matter what. I haven't put it on at all, and then it kind of just showed up. I don't know. I think he hears him. Okay, don't port. Report it. I need to direct. And Malinki's just crazy. And he gets the kill. What the fuck? What do I know? I do not know anything. Malinki misses that rail, but it's alright. It's alright. He'll get this green. He'll get this mega in a second. Oh, maybe not. No, Malinki is just giving up all his positioning, and he had high ground on him. He could have put some pressure on him before he got the LG, but he lets him get the LG. No, it doesn't go away if I disable it. It's off right now. It's just frozen forever. Nice rockets. Malinki is like, when he gets control, he doesn't play it safe. You gotta like let them come to you. You do some damage, then you decide if you want to fight or not. Yeah, we do have good emotes, Ruby. I'm a meme connoisseur, if you will. I know what's good and I know what's not. I mean, it's not like, I don't think it would work against Rafa. The way it's happening, it's just like a lot of weird clashing. Malinki isn't prepared for Vesque's pushes sometimes, which he should be. Like, he sets it up, and then he waits. It's like, oh, he's not coming. Then he just rushes to the green and dies, as an example. Good rail. Yep, I love that one. That one's so good. Alright. So, Malinki is looking a little, make me a little nervous here. I know there's Pock Slide in there somewhere. Good rocket. Oh no! Nice rail. I think it might be slipping away from him pretty harshly. Another great rail. He's just on fire. In Rafa's own words, it might win a game, but not a series. Exactly. You have to be... Well, the funny thing is, I mean, I'm not like talking shit about Rafa, but sometimes it's like... You know, like Rafa sometimes... Like, when Rafa... I don't want to say has a bad day, but like sometimes he'll just have games where he just gets out-aimed completely. Like, I watched some series where like he loses a game because he just like goes into a fight. Like, it's a bit like Quake Live. Like, Quake Live, he would go against, like, Tox, and he would just get destroyed. 2014 QuakeCon. Oh, nice rockets from both players, but Vesca's going to grab this green and be alright. So, like, Rafa went against Tox, and he got, like, he would go, you know, Tox would just walk upstairs in a terrible position and just hit, like, 80 LG almost, it felt like. And Rafa just could not kill him. He was having such a rough time, and it's just like, oh yeah, it doesn't work. It only wins games, but like sometimes it does win series. Sometimes it was on land too, yeah. And there's a kill. Malinki doesn't pull it through, unfortunately, but he did really well. He shouldn't be disappointed about it at all. So well played. It is unfortunate. I think he has to face Waz first round, which is rough, but. He has the vaccine for Sorlag spit. That's what it is. So when he takes damage, you know, instead of taking damage like everyone else, he gets vaccinated, and he's fine. That's exactly what happens. So GG's. I'm going to do the prediction then real quick. So we're gonna give it to Veske. I think Malinki threw the second game, and the third game he kind of just wasn't. I guess he threw both games a little bit. Veske. So we will get that bracket up in a second. Did Malinki qualify? Yes, he did. He did qualify. So we will do this browser. Wait, this isn't it. Hold on. That's it right there. There we go. Ah, it turned weird. Anyway, so when they add this, it will be what is it? Veske right here and Malinki up here. So we got Waz Malinki, Supreme. Yep, that's gonna be a good series. Davis Georgie, also a good one. Boots Vodkax, also a good one. Strong Sage and Chance. I really want to see that one. I think Strong Sage is looking pretty strong, if you will. Cyrix Death Row is going to be interesting as well. I think Death Row shouldn't have lost against Vodkax and qualified earlier, so he would have been up here. But either way, like, he's still a good player. Festive Charlie, also a crate series. And Veske Corsair. I think Veske is going to win that out just because I don't know if Corsair is going to be prepared for the weird things that Veske does. So this is all going to be really good. I'm going to enjoy all of this. This is going to be just a fun bracket. It's probably my favorite bracket of, I think, of all the challengers. Like, they've all been really good. Like, everyone's gotten a lot better. I think everyone's super strong right now. All these players. Also, hello, Kubru. Thumbs up for Georgie. Exactly. Georgie's going to be great. Like, he's been playing a lot, and he's going to put some work in. I know it. I want to see a lot of upsets. I don't think like there's super favorites other than maybe Strong Sage and Waz looking like he's up there too. But you know, I want to see some crazy games. Someone have a crazy bracket. When does the bracket take place? It takes place next week actually. When does stuff go down? July 10th, next week. This next a week from today. So mark it on your calendars. Same time, same place, always everywhere. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm excited to see Talks again. That's a big hype for me. Great to see Talks back. I know he said he wanted to come back when Lands came back, but I think he realized that they're probably not going to be coming back for a little bit, so he decided to start taking some games again. So we'll throw it at Dave Just. We haven't thrown it at Dave Just in a while. So we're gonna raid Dave Just. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna call it because that was fun. Gonna throw a tweet out in a second too. So we'll just it's all done right now. Twitter. Wait, where's that? There it is. Yeah. So GG's everyone. I am happy to do the casting. So yeah. I don't know what Vesca. I think is it Vesca Q. But yeah, shout outs to everyone. Congrats to all the people qualified. I'm excited to see this tournament play out. So come watch it. Sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm just typing it all out. So anyway, GG's everyone, and goodbye. Congrats, Malinky.